Yeah, yeah. Tutu Spoon.
Indeed, Tunto Spoon.
Yeah.
You're in Maryland.
Jaffa.
You're in Grangy there.
Kiribamba.
You're in Sino County.
Kiribamba.
Maybe you're in Bong.
Kiribamba.
Raver says Grand Crew.
What's that one?
Lofa or Nimba or Bong County. Or maybe you're there in Bapolu County, Bomi, across the 15 counties of Liberia. Just tune to Spoon. This is where you get the news, the updates, the views, the analysis, one full package here every single day. So I'd like to welcome you to this edition of the program. Spoon Talk is live across the Spoon Network. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1 and on several other frequencies across the country. Thanks to Voice of Liberia 104.1 for relaying the program always. And we also want to appreciate the many of you who make up time every single day to be here with us on the program Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk promises to be very informative tonight. Very loaded. This is one edition of Spoon Talk you don't want to miss. I'd like to welcome all of you to this edition of the program. My name is Nelson Collier.
What is happening in Africa?
Let me welcome a few of you who have joined us tonight on our different social media handles. I see Nathaniel K. Hill is here tonight via YouTube. I see Tipples Dempster, Nathaniel K. Hill, Romeo Moore is joining us tonight from Tokyo. Thank you for joining. I see Dauda Barry is here as well. Thanks as well for joining. You're joining us from New Georgia. Connor S. Connor is here tonight. Prayer Kimmer has joined us tonight on this edition of Spoon Talk. I see a lot of you coming on. Keep coming on. Keep sharing the show. Let's have a great show tonight. This edition of the program. I want to welcome all of you. Well, the What's on the Mind segment of the show is what we're running into now.
You got it, Sport TV. You got
The time when we get to afford you the opportunity to speak out on different issues of national concern. Be it politics, education, religion, sanitation, or you just want to talk about something that is deeply connected to the soul of the nation. This is where the national discourse get to be expanded, and every single Liberian get to have the opportunity to at least make their contribution. So I'd like to welcome you tonight. We're going to go to the phone lines. Let me see if I get to activate the lines tonight. You can call us on 0555 101075. That's the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on this edition of Spoon Talk. 0555 101075 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on this edition of Spoon Talk. I want to welcome all of you as you join us tonight. Let's see if we get to talk to this person. Hello. Can you hear me?
I'm getting you clear.
All right, your name and where you joining us from?
I will not come in for security reason. This is the chief security for Spoon FM.
My man, you chief security for Spoon FM?
Yeah, man. The data said know me. I've been calling on the network, and that network is my network in the Republic of Liberia.
All right.
Yeah, my man, Nezzy, my man. I appreciate you for your energeticness on that. We're on ground. I'm trying to encourage you guys. Y'all be strong. Y'all make sure whatsoever people trying to talk about Spoon FM, you guys, I know all the backyard radio stations will end up coming to Spoon FM.
Thank you very much for your contribution tonight. We appreciate you. Let's take another person. Hello.
Good evening. How's it?
Yes, you're alive.
This
Let's
is
hear you.
G. Rudutan, Senko, FE.
Let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, the Justice Minister don't do well for us today. He is press release, the press interview. He never made mention of those people of interest. And when the police director came out and said that one of the senior police officers received 10,000, why the Justice Minister try to cover those that are involved in our operation? It's unfair to we the listener. We are looking up to them on the issue of their job. If the government involved, they should not hire it. Let them bring it. Rather, we listen to Puma FM, 4 officials of government, 2 from the police, 2 from NSA were named. And the Justice Minister failed to name those 2 individuals that are involved. It's unfair to the people of Liberia. Let the government be straight to us to know what is taking place. Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you. This person, hello. Can you hear me? Hello, are you there?
Good evening, Nelson.
Good evening. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Thank you. My name is Liva Seni, and I'm fully located on Chiquito Pato.
Liva, what's your name?
Library for Justice. Well, when someone married in Nelson, I listen to the police director or the police commissioner,
the Inspector General. The Inspector General of the Liberian National Police.
Inspector General, okay. He told us that yes, indeed, when a senior officer received 10,000, I want to know where the money was received and where it was paid. Because according to he said 3 days, yet we put the period 3 days. Where the officer received the money at? And you know, for me, what I want for Gabriel Common to do tonight for the Liberian people, let's get to step a star. As for me, I don't trust him. Because almost all is here for me, senior commander or commander that honors him. And involved into the election, involved into the drug issue. So to get justice, let's get to step a star. If you want to know what I'm telling you, watch a show called The Base. It's a drug show, The Base. Watch that show, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Jeffrey should step a star for me. I'm not trusting. Thank you.
Thank you for expressing your thoughts. Hello.
Hello, Tomo.
This is Nelson.
Nelson, this is Paco.
Paco, it's good to have you.
Sorry so much for giving me. Paco for the United Party in the National Bureau. I got 2 issues.
Go ahead.
I got 2 issues. Hello?
Yes, sir. You're live. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah. The whole country, number one, let me tell who pray for the nation, let me tell them thank you. We have called open door and the Muslim religion, the church of the council, and to all prayer warriors who pray for the nation or the church we have spoken. Let me tell you something that they run campaign, that will fight draw. But they trust by not drawing a test. But today, people talking about it, the whole country is talking about it, thank God. That same year of dropping in the country. They feel that you can win election again, but the election choking and God move on beyond it. The other guy to come man, other brother paying them send money to their family. Where country you come from, but God, what was serving the prayer as for they want to smoke grass, they want to smoke other ministers need. The information minister to every Liberian, if you get anyone you are this way now, or any community, the test or any country, come to the ministry, call me. Don't be afraid of God, you why you can't go. They say talk about grass, they talk about grass, talk about job for no, they're trying to say yeah, but corner expo and take what the Joe Parker and we expo on the Joe Parker will go back. See, no, at least.
Thank you for your input. Let's hold you there, Paco. Thanks a lot. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you. You're sounding far away. Can you get closer to your phone?
I'm getting you. How you doing that thing?
Yeah, it's good to have you. Let's hear you.
Yeah, you getting me right?
You are live on the show, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much for the show. I mean, appreciate the effort that you continue to make to come on a platform to get a library necessary information that people need to know. Or this is Gao Nessin or Gao Abraham Chino. And I'm following your conversation for Carway. Or, you know, I'm listening to you get called about the money on the okay move, bro. I was just saying, my guy, just laughing, Nessie. I'm listening to Koruba talking about when they declare vacancy in a district, you will plug in by the on the ticket. Can you imagine, brother? Look, this man was removed from his office by his body. Have you ever seen one person protest? That's incorrect. You ever see that? When they move, you get called about the lawmaker, they're moving. You see somebody from a district to go protest against their police? Look, let me say this. Are you getting me nothing?
You're alive.
Okay. Somebody I was there, I was period district and went to district 10 to go and go rest out to go for your cat. You can't call about that feel I was sitting here. Then I think that ticket said I was wrong. So you can see. Look, what can I hear? What number the single that for you to go for your cat? We will master that for a kissy, brother.
Thank you.
Can you imagine this man are taking our taxpayer money? If we against our content, declaring our land to kill it, brother. No, some of us will not make on there, but we'll make it happen out there. We'll make sure. You will not roll inside. So that's this, brother.
All right. Thank you for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining from? Let's hear you.
Thank you. Nelson, how are you?
I'm okay, sir.
This is Edmond Carr. I'm proud member of Concerned Liberian for Justice.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, you know, let me say thanks to the Spoon Network. You know, the issue that has to do with this drug, it's getting serious. And the police IG, the press conference has validated some of the assertion or belief of the Liberian people as to what is happening concerning the whole drug issue. Because we have been saying, hey, it's not possible that somebody can bring cocaine, the high-grade drugs in this country, and exporting it out of the country. Then somebody in the higher up are not associated with it. And thank God that today he announced that somebody received, one of his deputies received $10,000 US. For what? In my mind, I am it's even lower. So what we are asking him is, not only that man, all the other names come up. He just one in the thousand that are involved. So let us know, because once you finish informing the Liberian people how much you receive, then that means all of the guys get together and they receive that money, they divide it among themselves. So we also want to know that other team, where that money came from, who delivered the money, who all received it. So that is a good step in the right direction. But what we are asking, don't cover the remaining names. It is serious. I think I would like to agree with other people that I think we're going to need to get changed. Because in a serious manner country, the way we're looking at the case here, Greco actually need to stay aside and get change to the investor, because you can't be having people that are very close to you in the security sector that are not involved in this cocaine business. Then you are the one that constantly presiding over it. You are not the DA boss. You are not the police IG. You are everything.
Thank you
so
very much.
Need that you get change to the investigation.
Thank you, this person. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello, you're live on the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Otedo Senior, and I join you from Sano County, to be specific, administrative district. My concern had to do with one of the former government official in person of Welfare Bangura. I think he was a deputy minister for commerce and industry. We got to be serious in the country. Today, our politician now, they turn to political indisciplinarian. What do I mean? You can't work with government for 6 years after saying all of the Google thing in the government, after enjoying all of the facility within the government, and today you are coming to criticize the very government that you working just because your name was on the indictment list and the name disappeared in thin air. And today you are trying to denigrate the past leader and decide to dance with people who you criticize, who you said they were not serious. They are modern people, and in fact they were coming in power to squander the resources of the country, and they were not for the ordinary people. And so our team, our politicians need to be serious in the country. And the next issue have to do with the Yaga Kodwa story. You know, more than 7 to 8 months, I'm saying Yaga Kodwa were illegally expelled from the House of Representatives. And today, we said Yaga Kodwa used a statement that the land that Guinea is squatting on belongs to Guinea. And so for that reason, they said it was wrong. And so they expelled Yaga Kodwa illegally. And we told them that they violated the Constitution because no law within our 1986 Constitution or that supersede the ruling of the Supreme Court. And so I don't know why they are waiting for to read the National Election Commission or that there is vacancies at the House of Representatives.
Okay, so we take another person here. Hello.
Good evening, Nelson.
Good evening. It's good to have you.
Yeah, my name is Peter. This is a community as well. I'm calling from PV. And Nelson, let me say kudos to the government for fighting jobs in the country because I want to give kudos to President Joseph Yuma government because at least job is a hard proper case. Again, in that case, I can just be the investigation in that group be called short of that because the job in that get no need only that the president and some only or the president disabled. The investigation is so long. To the extent that when we don't expect for the judge case to just be short and the investigation ended that. But the only government and the judge case is the government is fighting the judge case. To the extent the past government could be doing the actually so couldn't be paid in that room. But they are not doing it. We so yeah nobody bring it one. How it pass where it pass I can't. Who ne bring it? Who ne that Jada is happy. But some people committed to like when people you will fight judge to the law and today at least. President Boga made today so go reducing in that road now. At least on so go and some get in our oil, it reduce. And we were telling like when to charge the president on this. President Boga will not show up any job they make. Every part of the job you change and you empower the DA with more equipment that will be out of fight job anywhere you see it. And we say bravo to the president, bravo to the entire team. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you for your input tonight. This person, hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. It's good to have you. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Star Kamal calling from Tanzania Movia in my old keke.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, bro. It's a little laughable when I hear my friends, my the Parisians talking. They draw in a little simple, and I think Kevin and someone they see already because they know. We thought Joe will not can be around here again because Joe are not in power because Joe are bringing all these jobs. The jobs now stand. The one that they say I'll bring it, I'll bring it at times 10. And to my other friends, thank God all Ryan Keke. And next thing I want for you to pour on skill. This time around, I wouldn't vote for Yeke Kurba. We don't want to vote for Yeke Kurba. I just want for the time to be tomorrow. So you will see why Yeke Kurba will not be better.
Thank you for your input. Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Mr. Bola speaking for New Mechanic SA this evening.
Please go ahead.
Nancy, I cannot understand the Liberian people way. The past government, they started aid that will come in. We are coming. That one shut down now. We're talking about the drugs. Which one of the government that we have heard in Liberia here that ever tell the citizen that I will fight against the drug and he's fighting it? Which one of the government? I've never seen. If you know any government that really fought the government like what the Omer is doing, please tell me.
Okay, thank you.
When people are sitting out here criticizing the Omer job, the Omer said he came to lay the foundation. You will let the Omer lay the foundation. The next person who will come there eat tomorrow after our 12 years. Let me see what that kind of person will do, like the way how the Omer will do. You're all them for cheap politics. propaganda. Then you say, Ewa, they will not ever Unity Party. We love this party. This party is our party. It's the Liberian People Party, not UNE for UNE, like the way how they say, if you are not part of CDC, you are not part of us. No, I'm not CDC government. Oh, they say unity. They say unity, we are together. Why should we embarrass? But I really thank God. I want to commend Spoon. What a Spoon? You are standing by with your own man. When it is good, you can tell him. When it is bad, you can express your feeling to him. I really like the way how we move it. But keep on putting the fire so the government will work. The government is happy to see all things that are coming out. Because everything was there. Oh, this is what will Uncle do? The man is trying to do something. You got no work, but we need to come and get it.
Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you, sir.
Okay.
Let's take another person here. Hello.
Thank you. Good evening, dear brother.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, this is Hussein. My name is Hussein Keo. I call from Jacobstown District 2. Yeah, so what is some? Firstly, let me appreciate the president and the entire government for the level of commitment to fight against drugs in our country. Look, this is the first in the history that our president took a drug test to the vice president. It's on record. Then I want to ask this question, and I think it needs to be answered by Keir Hassan, the rest of the other folks. Was the first president in the history of Liberia to have opened a ghetto, a renowned one that is able, right, internationally accepted, where you carry cocaine. Who was the first person in history to establish a ghetto in Liberia? Keir Hassan and other guys have to answer this question today on the show. So CEO has to ask the question. In the history of Liberia, who was the first president to open a ghetto in the country that ever got
listen, hello.
Yeah.
Do you know of any Liberian president, former president, who opened a ghetto? And do you have evidence to that?
A Jamaica resource is an open secret.
No. Yeah, we all know when you say resort is not a ghetto. All right, people do not go to resort. There are several resorts across the country. It's not used as a ghetto. So how then will you refer to Jamaica resort?
Nothing. It's not research.
No, I'm not saying research.
Okay.
It's a resort where people go to have fun, to amuse themselves. People go there to have good time. It is not. There's a difference between a resort and a ghetto. So the ex-president did not open a ghetto. It is a resort. So if you say it's a ghetto, then you have to bring the proof, the evidence to that.
So you can make that disclaimer. But what I know and what we know in other.
No. What is the evidence that backs what you know?
So we have had people who have visited. We have friends.
Have you visited the place before?
No, I haven't.
No. But then let's leave that. You know, we cannot continue to do that. This is a very big platform. You cannot come on a platform and say former president open ghetto, Jamaica resort. Jamaica resort is basically a resort. It's not a ghetto. And you don't have proof to that. But then you say you haven't been there, but other people been there, and somebody told you it's a ghetto. No, we shouldn't do that. This is a very big platform, and let's use it for the right reasons. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you very much, bro. Next week, in studio in Liberia, and good evening to my Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia. It's great Thursday evening. The name remains constant at Fangso A.S. Kamara. Bro, next week, I had two cardinal issues to speak about. And I'm going to have a repetition on it. I spoke on it yesterday or last night. And I'm going to speak on it personally tonight to our Liberian people. You know, the Solomon Bolo issue is so concerning and worrisome and troubling us as a nation. And we have our students in our accredited high schools. So I'm urging and putting national information to our teachers, and most especially the geographers who teaches geography. They should not be teaching that that topic should be escalated for our curriculum, that Labro is 3,000
mile away. No, because
hello, you said Liberia is what square miles?
Yes, Liberia is 3,500 square mile. Now we no longer have a summer end to be part of our 3,500 square mile. How can you teach the young students or the pupils that information that Liberia is 3,500 square mile? It will be misleading information and will be accountable tomorrow for the next generation. And I also want to speak on the drugs issue. Why now Liberian people are seeing the actual doer of the drugs importation those days? They were hiding behind George Malewia. They say like George Weah will bring George and Pindabono. And then today, those people have been out of power. Now Liberia have producing drugs in our country.
Hello.
Yes, hello. I'm there.
Did you just say Liberia is producing drugs?
Yes. Today to VOA, I follow it today again. I'm on drugs. Not even just a coach.
Do you have evidence? Do you have a proof to that when you say drugs is being produced in Liberia?
A journalist.
No. Listen, Alfonso, don't do that thing to me. You can't say a thing when I ask you about the detail around and then you say I'm a journalist. No, that's not how it works. You said drugs is being produced in Liberia. What's the proof to that? Then you say I'm a journalist, I'm supposed to know?
Okay, if people were sorry for the inconvenience. Well, let me say this.
No, but the information. Hello, Alfonso.
Yeah, I'm listening.
This is a big platform. We cannot come here and misinform people. There's absolutely no statistics or data available now to show that drugs is being produced in Liberia. So let's get that one straight. Politics aside, that information is incorrect.
Okay, you were saying incorrect for your perspective point of view. But for my perspective point of view, I would say it's producing it. Because if they just come in,
hello, you're live on the show. Let's hear you. Hello, let's hear you.
There's Oscar Zigbe calling from Gompa City on the street of Gompa.
Go ahead, let's hear you.
Next year, I'm a man. I want to call upon the president. We have some officials of government who are being in the cycle of government for the past 30 years, from the 80s up to present. And now most of them are occupying key positions in the government and they're giving advice to the president. So I want to call upon the president. Mr. President, there are young staff in this country that have master's degree and they're not doing nothing. You cannot have a man who has been in government for the past 30 years at the age of 70, 65, up to 75, and they're still occupying ministerial position, advisor position, and they're not getting good advice to you or the president. So, Mr. President, I want you to do due diligence and see how best you can take decisions and all these older people that are in the government are being in government for the past 30 years, and then you can retire them, let them go and rest and bring young stuff on board so they can be able to do the job of the Liberian people. Because those old folks are not giving good advice to the country. Can you see how the drug is coming in the country? And can you see how the investigation is going? And can you see how this or just that they give ruling for the or 50% of jurors to go in jail? Or our country is going. So, Mr. President, he has to take decisions so the country can be stable. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Let me squeeze this call in from the WhatsApp line. Let me squeeze this one in from the WhatsApp line. I'm putting the WhatsApp number up now. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Nelson. By the way, of introduction, I'm Mauricio, calling from Brooklyn Center, Minnesota, United States.
Yes, you.
Thank you. My issue this afternoon has to do with the drugs. You know, I really want to appeal to each and every one of us as Liberian, being a government official, non-government official, local citizen, down to our traditional leaders, and even to our Christian community, those that are heading the churches. Let everyone get involved. Let us take politics out of it. Let us take personal interest out of it. And those of all are there on the side getting $10 or whatsoever little amount to allow drugs to be circulating in the country. It is not a good thing for us. I'm appealing to us all. And mostly, importantly, to the lawmakers, I really want us to take this serious. They're not ensuring into our constitution to cut down the drugs issue.
Thank
if
you.
we notice the law should come in. I want us to put in the law into our law, our constitution, that if anyone that is found with a drug, he should be educated and executed. In less than a week, they should say to go after that podium on the pole. I dare you 2 or 3 times, that whole drug issue will be minimized in our country. Other than that, they put people to jail, go passing all around. We will be wasting our time in our country. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thanks a lot for your input tonight. Let me see if I take the next person here. I've just posted the number on the screen so you can call and make your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello, you're live.
Yeah. Hello, Nancy.
Yeah, hello, you're live, man. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Nancy, I Omar.
Yeah, mama.
Yeah,
It's good to have you on
Nancy.
the show.
Well, on my mind, I want to talk to. Yeah, I want to talk to Edwin Snow. Edwin Snow, yeah. He gave my number to him. They didn't call me. I so we can talk about the river. Said they beat the
Okay.
They beat the and the river said, I am married there, but I don't know what about there. He's stopping.
All
So
right.
please give my number to him. They didn't call me.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see if we take another person. Keep your calls coming to 0777-771-1075 or the WhatsApp number surely on the screen there. You can call that number and you'll be live. Let me take Josh Wider. Josh, it's good to have you on the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Nelson, thank you for the recognition. My name is George. I'm calling from Australia. How are you, my man? Look, my concern today has to do with the drug situation in the country. I just hope that people are taking notes because a few years ago, when only 100 million drugs were discovered in the country, which was discovered upon arrival, people said the CDC government was the one selling drugs. So now I don't know who's selling drugs at the moment, who's bringing the drugs. The thing is that when Liberia has to be a good country where people will want to come to and people will be well taken care of here, we have to look at politics and look at our national interests first. Politics aside, the drug epidemic is a terrible thing around the world. So when it comes to Liberia, instead of preaching politics and saying in Jamaica resort they get drugs there, instead of leaving that nonsense politics, leaving that and talking about people that are bringing drugs in the country for us to get rid of them together, collectively as Liberians, we have to leave politics aside. So Nelson, that's what I have on my mind tonight. Thank you for the show and have a wonderful night.
Thank you very much. You sure you're calling from Australia or you want me to call your location? All right, so let me take another person here. Hello, your name and where you calling from? From the WhatsApp line. Let me take you.
Good evening, Nelson.
Yeah, good evening.
I'm calling for Elfie Lakwasi, Jonathan Brunel.
Jonathan, please go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I got to do with the drugs issue in our country.
Okay.
Thank you so far, at least our law, helping all to get the guys exposed. But I think the government should come up with something, some other way to get most of the guys local, dealer, and maybe wholesaler to be exposed, like putting on some, what you call it, reward for people who are exposed to these drugs dealer. Because trust me, God, I'm not so way around with taking drugs. So if the government say anybody who exposed to drugs dealer, I'll give you 2 3 already. This is where they will get an ID card and go food out there. Most of them will show the guys there, right? I'll be honest with you. Some was for heavy dealer, maybe get some good reward. Trust me, it's going away. No, the drug issue will cut down our country. And I think there should be a hotline somewhere that maybe relating to the president or top people when you get information on drugs, you can just, call a number, then those international people or security apparatus, go and help in that regard, because this thing is too alarming. It's scary.
Thank you.
And sometimes it's sad that I see people politicizing drugs issue. It is a national crisis. And we all should try and fight it. It's not about CDC or any part of business. So thank you so much.
Thank you for your input tonight. Let's take another person here. Hello, you're live on the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Good morning, Brother Nelson.
Yeah, it's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Palista calling from Tokyo, Japan.
Yeah, please go ahead, sir. Please be audible a bit. You're coming in very low. And
okay.
Please put a little bit of life in it if you don't mind.
Thank you. My concern have to do with this drug business in my country. We are Liberians, and politicizing this drugs issue will cause us to lose this case against the war against drugs. We have to come together as one to fight this thing. This thing is very dangerous and it's embarrassing. We all here listen to stories about millions of dollars worth of drugs in our country. It's not easy. We are around the world going with Liberian passports and hearing our country going through this kind of huge quantity of drugs. It's not easy, my brother. Let us put politics aside and fight this drugs business holistically. That's the only way we'll get to the bottom line of the drugs issue.
Thank you. Thank you for your input. Thanks a lot. I want to hold you there now, and I want to hold you there and see if we can go this way. Well, okay. So let me take 2 more calls from the WhatsApp, and then I'm going to come back to our local lines. Hello.
Is this Nelson?
It is Nelson. You're live on the show.
Hey, Mr. Polanco, good to hear you, man. This is your man, Christian Zuma, calling from North Carolina, Raleigh.
Oh, okay. It's good to have you, sir. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Thank you, man. I just want to speak on this drug issue. This issue of politics have divided our country to the extent that anything people try to talk, they try to politicize it. But I'm just urging the Liberian people, be it what party you come from, we all should get involved with this drug thing because it is a global thing. And we're seeing how drugs is destroying young people in this world. So Liberians shouldn't take it with politics. They should make sure that who are involved with the drugs issue should be, persecuted. The government should not take it for granted. Let everybody get involved and put the politics aside and fight drugs out of Liberia.
Thank you.
Other than that, our country will be a race for the future generation. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your input. And this one, hello.
Yeah, Nelson, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay, sir. It's good to have you. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is Mahmoud. I'm calling from the capital of North Dakota, Bismarck. Yeah, my concern has to do with 2 things. The drugs issue is not something that should be played with. We are not making drugs here. Other people claim it. The thing here is Liberia is to use as a transit point. So government need to put in place, work with other partners to put in place the border lines. They put a border line are the more transit point for drugs. They are using our country as a place to transit, to pass through and send the drugs out of the country. The cocaine is not a cheap drug that the people that take it can just buy. It's about who got money.
Thank you.
So we need to think in that direction.
Thank you very much for your input. I see the CEO has joined us. So CEO, is over to you. Welcome to the show, sir.
Nelson, you call me and you caught my line. Listen, every day I got something for you. You call me, but you muted me. Hey, Nelson.
How is that possible? You get it full control.
Boss, pick a Dempster. Hey, boom breaker. They made a boom breaker number 2. Who we got? Peter Topa, J70, Haja, Martina Fofana. Oh, when you say Haja, let me play the woman. Look at no from point 4. She says she's from point 4. Haja Martina Fofana. She says she's from point 4. Okay, it's good to see you, my point 4 sister. The name MK Kenan. Kenan is joining us again. Lucien Turek. So Nelson, though, I don't know what's happening, Nelson. The cause of the people, the struggle continue, right? Right?
Yeah.
I think Gregory Kuma is in trouble.
That's what the militants say.
Yeah, I think Gregory Kuma is in trouble. We're going to talk about Gregory Kuma. We're going to talk about the other guy they call him Johnny Dean. Johnny Dean said he ain't going down alone. You know who Johnny Dean is, Nelson?
Yeah.
That's I know you've been doing a rag in a hard place. And, you know, that's the Liberia National Police. So you're not feeling good coming on the show today. But for me, I would talk, you know. I know you've been doing a rag in a hard place. I know you. That I mean, you
always putting me on the spot like that.
No, but in a situation, that's it. I'm myself. We be doing a rag in a hard place. Gregory Kuma talking about Johnny Dean talking about Gregory Kuma. Johnny Dean saying a lot. But the Liberian people are going to hear who's in, who's up. But who this woman? We got her name. We got her picture that gave Johnny Dean the money. The woman that gave Johnny Dean the money, we got her name, we got her picture. Who is she? Why did she get Johnny Dean the money? Did Gregory East on the money? We'll let you know. We'll let you know, Nelson. Nelson, we'll let you know. We'll let you know, Nelson. Well, listen, that's my job, Nelson, to inform the Liberian people. That's my job. So don't disagree with me, Nelson. You know, it pains my heart that you will come on the Tipo Speaker Dempster show. This man is he's a leader, you know, that you will come on the People's show, right? And you coming to get vet with Tipo Speaker Dempster. What have he done that you are mad with him? Nelson, be serious now. Nelson, you can do this. You can do this. And, you know, so we got to give the people what they want to hear. And today we got Rodney C.A. coming on. Rodney said a bad dude. He's coming out, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to hear the best thing. And I got a video I want to play right now. Saying I got to take somebody's voice from the video. This is the property of Julius Selig. After the man gave $4 the money, the man tell he buy the house. Judy Remo. Judy. Hey, I'm a sister, Judy Remo. They call it Joseph Fanacon. Judy Remo. It's good to see you, Judy. And who else we have here again? I'm going to show you Julius City House, the big mansion that Bob built, St. Joseph Boga took over. And I'm going to show you the lady that gave Johnny Dean the money. You know, she should have given him $20,000, but she gave him 10. And Gregor was there. No, I'm a whisperer, right? I'm a whisperer. But that's why you're not smiling. And listen, don't do this thing to me, man. I know this thing in here. And listen, why are you not smiling?
Oh, but see you, I'm
no, but listen, why are you not smiling? It's not talking about Gregor you've had. Give me Gregor a picture. The video when he was speaking today, you got it ready, right? Or you refusing to show it?
See you. I'm always on top of it.
Is it ready? Is it ready? Because we gotta be on fire today. Is it ready?
The video is here. All of the
video ready?
Yeah, all of the items.
Johnny Dean said Gregory lied on him. Gregory knew about the money. So we got everything we're going to talk to you guys. I can tell you for sure we're going to talk to you. We're going to say it all tonight. And I just want to remind you. I think that's the Senator Najib Pablo Brown from Maryland. I think that his son.
Blebo Brown.
Yeah, Jay Bablo Brown, right? Blablo, something like Blue Brown from Maryland, right? I think that his son in that Boyo team to be selling drugs in the country. The allegation that they grabbed his son. That his son. He you know, the man left for him. He raised him. And that's the son, right? And I want to put G. Blablo Brown picture up. The senator, what is he saying? Your senator's son is in cooking business in Liberia. Your way. Bitres, tipla, poemas, oma biple. MK Ken, today's show will be so enjoyable. The Honorable Martin Goso Zawoka. What kind of loan is that? Everything that one is easy. Eric Wonder, Eric is here, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to share the show. Share the show. I want you. Can you imagine the senator's son? The senator's son is doing cocaine. This is a funny place. The senator's son. The senator's son is doing cocaine. And I don't know why you cutting my microphone off. I'm getting seriously concerned. I think if we have anybody out there to come and replace Nelson, the conversation today is not going too well for Nelson. I will ask, yeah. The man just turning my microphone off. That's it. You're not ready for me. Tell me. I will go in the back. When you're ready, I'll come back. Are you sure you're ready for me?
See, everything is okay. The show is going on. The librarian people say they're enjoying the style of the show.
No, can you hear me?
Brown photo.
No, can the people hear me though? The people hear me because no, let the people tell me if they can hear me. I'm not satisfied when you say yeah. Maybe I just, because it's concerning. Seriously. Seriously, guys, I'm going to be afraid of Nelson.
So all the years I've been producing the show that only tonight.
No, you can hear me. You please tell me yeah, because I believe Nelson. You can hear me? No, seriously. That might confuse me today. You say water Freeman. Jiga, you can hear me? Just say yeah. If you guys can hear me, you please say yeah. Nelson confused me today. It's something about Nelson. I'm satisfied with today. It looks like the man making me to talk only to myself. Yeah, I don't know. Nelson, are you sure?
You are live, sir. You are live.
I'm live. All right, let me ask the question. Your name and where you joining us from? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me on the? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Are you watching the show?
Yeah, I'm watching the show.
So you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, all right, thank you. Let me take another call here because Nelson confused me. I'm going to be afraid of Nelson right now. Seriously.
Yeah, but I need to provide some information, Stanton.
But you're on the show, you know that, right?
You need to take me off.
Oh, I need to take you off? All right, hold on. Let me take you out. Let me put you in my ear. No, I said about it. Please, I beg you, don't speak crew on me. I can't understand crew. I'm crewman. I can't understand crew. But talk to me in my ear. What are you saying? My man, hold on now on the show. You said, my man, listen to what? But can you just text me? Just text me. That would be better. Because you can't hold me or I'll be here. What's your name? You want me to call your name to the people? Yo, you begging me? I can't do that. But you wasting my time. Text me now. I'm just kidding. Text me. The guy begging me like, hey, Nelson. The guy said, no, don't do that. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from? I mean, you calling your name? Oh. The man is scared. Okay, your name, and where are you joining us from? No, but the thing is that it looks like hearing myself, so I have to come to you to tell me whether you can hear me. Because you know, Nelson and Gregory's son, and Gregory is in trouble. No, to pour a joke aside, Gregory is in trouble today. The people are asking Gregory to recruit himself. Either the president put Gregory aside and have an officer in charge of the Liberian police, or Gregory just say, you know what, Chief? Let me step aside because all my men in, they are involved in the drugs thing. Everybody around Gregory. The other person we're hearing now, the guy they call Fremont. Whether he inside, we don't know. But they are investigating him. No, the guy that got to call the DEA in America to investigate because Gregory and his entire team, they are compromised. How the woman said she went in the main office. Yeah. I don't know if we're starting the show now or I should wait. I want to explain the story.
That way small. Yeah, that way small. You can get to in a bar way.
Willem, what's up, Willem?
Well, we can hear you loud and clear, man.
Thank you very much, Willem. This is an embarrassment. How can the Liberia National Police that should be investigating all of them involved in the drugs business?
All right, bye-bye, sir.
Oh, no, that's funny. Let me say what Bogo David. Bogo David, what do you think? Bogo, what's up?
Yeah, see you later on the phone. We can hear you loud and clear.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I try to be very careful with Nelson because I know Nelson try to sabotage my operation today. Yeah, you know, to be frank, Yake.
Honorable Kolobas, and I agree with you. I know you.
Nelson on your side, not bad way. No, but to be frank, bro, your name and where you joining us from? Your name?
From Minnesota.
What's your name?
Victoria from Minnesota.
Man, Vicky, you promised to send my phone. You said it yet. Every day you call my phone to talk to your owner.
Well, I will ask question. What are yellow machine? What are you putting?
Hey, you probably can spot thing. We're talking about drugs. You talk about yellow machine. How that thing with Mace? We're on drugs right now. Cocaine.
Okay.
Then you talk about yellow machine?
I don't know.
Why you got Musa Belete for you want a yellow machine? Oh, you laugh again. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Spoon Talk. We're going to take a few more calls. We want to say welcome to the show. It's going to be a big one today. Your name and where you are joining us from, please.
Yes, you can hear it loud and clear.
Thank you.
Fire.
Fire could burn you. Mama tell you not to play with fire. Fire will burn you. Yeah, let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, this is
Yeah. What's going on? Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Santa. So this is what I gotta say, Santa. I plead on behalf of the Liberian people, to you, please stretch funded. We want Gregory Kuma to be a let him recuse himself for this whole.
But that's the question I'm asking. So let's get to the question. You want Gregory to recuse himself? We got like five individuals around Gregory. Before we start the show, let's ask you, our fellow Liberian, what do you think? Should Gregory step aside from the investigation, or the investigation will be a mess under Gregory Coleman? Gregory is a friend and brother. We respect him. But should Gregory step aside? President Boyka should put Gregory down and say, you know what, Gregory, enough is enough. You got so many problems at the Liberian National Police. Please step aside. What's your take? Let's ask the Liberian people. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Sefa Sifu from Grand Cape Markante.
Sefa, Grand Cape Markante. Should Gregory step aside? Pamela, yes or no question. Your name and where you joining us from?
Sam John, what's up?
What's up, my brother? Should Gregory step aside because this thing getting too close to home?
Yeah, let him step aside. Let Gregory step aside. No, it's conflicted.
Thank you. Let me take the next one. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? Hello? You can't hold on to the phone, man. You want to talk, you talk. You can't get on the phone, you get Ali, you can't talk. The question remains the same. Should Gregory Coleman step aside? And everybody got to answer the question. What do you think? Those of you that are following us, though, what's your take? Nelson, open the line. Let's take a few calls. what we are saying now, Johnny Dane gone, or Blake gone, and everybody else going. Fremont, they say Fremont is on the line too. I don't know how true it is. But should Gregory step aside? That's the question we asking everybody. Evelyn Williams, should Gregory step aside?
Yeah, he should step down based on what I've been saying. He's too angry at the way he's behaving.
And everybody around the man, they involved. They involved.
Yeah, and the face start getting rotten from the head.
And at the head getting rotten. So let's take another one, man. Evelyn, thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, see you,
I didn't hear you. Can you say that again?
Let him step aside.
So Gregory must step aside. Beautiful. Let's go ahead. We will ask the Liberian people today. It's your time to call and let us know your name and where you joining us from. Your name and where are you joining us from?
My name is Fred Sewell, calling from Sellersville, Pennsylvania.
Should Gregory step aside?
Yes, I think we need decent people in our to be heading our law enforcement. So we want him to step aside.
Thank you very much. Let's take more calls. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? The other man with mics on him, but anytime he called, he would just be quiet on the phone. Your name and where you joining us from? Hello?
My name is Novo. Yes, my name is Novo Fambula.
Mr. Fambula, how you doing today?
I'm good. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Yeah, yes, sir.
And I'm calling to chime in on the drug issue. I think the entire security apparatus has been compromised. And so all the heads of those agencies, they all need to be, they all need to step aside for that matter. And let independent investigators assume the investigative role on this matter, because this is something that affects the entire country. It's not a political issue. I know Kev and Isaac do, and other people like to politicize it, but it's not a political issue. I mean, the people have been compromised. I smell cover up, massive cover up, and all these people need to be removed from the investigation. And let independent people take it over. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Famula. Thank you very much. Let's take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm from Minnesota.
Paul, talk to us. Should Gregory step aside?
Yeah, that Gregory steps aside, Stanton. But second, let me say this to you, brother. You somehow disappointing. You have a major issue or drug issue that you've been talking about Liberian Paul. Why is it that?
Okay, you got problem. Gregory step aside. You talking about I'm disappointed. I'm talking about drugs. You want me to talk about drugs and you crying again? Should Gregory step aside? But the question to you, my friend, thank you for joining us. Your name and where you joining us from? Hello? Nelson, come back on. We got to take off from Moravia. Come back on. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm Hadisa. I'm calling from Tokyo, Japan.
Yeah, from Tokyo, Japan. When you make about this thing that everybody around Gregory, they hang in this cocaine issue.
Let him step aside and give the investigation a chance.
Wow. Wow. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Senator. This is Morris Cooper calling from Iowa.
Morris, what's your take?
I think Gregory should step aside, let the investigation go on, because if Gregory be involved into this, that a lot of manipulation will take place and they will compromise the process. Because I do believe that Gregory is involved into this somehow. So I think he should step aside.
Thank you. Let me take another call here. It's always good to have you guys calling on the Spoon Talk. We want to appreciate all of you. The question remains the same. We'll take a few calls in Liberia. Let's go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, good afternoon. It's Morris. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Morris, should Gregory step aside?
Yeah, you always cut me off. Let Gregory step aside. We are appealing to him. Let him step aside. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling, Morris. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Minnesota.
Minnesota, talk to us. Should Gregory step aside?
Absolutely, Jerry. Gregory should step aside. My name is Nima Washington.
Wow. Wow, this is getting bigger by the day. Listen, folks, welcome to Spoon Talk. Should Gregory step aside? Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Mendris Tay, and I'm calling from Denver, Colorado. Gregory Coleman needs to step aside, and not only to step aside, but he needs to be investigated. And there's one thing that we are not paying attention to. There's a former employee of the NPA that is calling for Sekou Dougle to also be investigated. So we should take a keen look at that as well. Thank you for having me.
You said Sekou Dougle. Oh, wow. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is James Dodo, and I call from Oklahoma City.
James, should Gregory step aside?
Yeah, let me step aside and give chance to the investigator because he already stopped firing people. We don't know what his intentions, so let me step aside.
Wow. So let me go ahead and ask our people. You guys are welcome to the show. We'll take 10 calls from Liberia. Let me take the last two from this end. And let me answer this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Spencer, my name is Earl Flan. Realistically speaking, the way I said, he has to step aside because in fact, those that are supposed to have the investigation going on, does not the chief of traffic will come and investigate. Now the people that are responsible for that, other than him, are caught. So he have to recuse himself.
Lord have mercy. There you have it. I'm going to take one more from this end. Your name and where you joining us from?
Okay, this is P. Jimmy Kofa calling from Baltimore, Maryland.
Yeah, for Uru.
Gregory, if I order is call his name or they're not feeling good about him, he should step aside and let investigation be done. Because once he is in power, definitely, the whole thing will be messed up. So let's step aside, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. So we are talking about Gregory Coleman, the police IG. Welcome to the show. Allow us to take 10 calls while we adjust ourselves. 10 calls from Liberia. Nelson Kola, please, from Liberia, 10 calls. The question remains, should Gregory Coleman step aside? Now, his people that are dropping like freaking Johnny Dean was this rope. Johnny Dean took $10,000 as alleged. But Johnny Dean is saying Gregory Coleman took some of that money, and in the presence of Gregory Coleman, the woman get Johnny Dean the money. I mean, what was actually going on? I am going to call the lady name. I will put her picture up. And listen, I don't know what will be a problem. Even the American investigated the lady. The American questioned this lady. Prince Johnson called the lady and listen, you want to enjoy the stories and the show. I know my brother Robin here will feel so uneasy because I'm talking too much, but I want to say to all of you, this is what makes Spoon Talk so interesting. You got to share the show. We just don't talk. Everybody dropping around Gregory Coleman. But Johnny Dean got a message for Gregory Coleman. He said Gregory Coleman messing with the wrong person. You want to hear this message, what he said? So we're going to take 10 calls. Do son tan yemu, mwendo mwesa sibaro point. That group we're going to call it. It means 10. Do son tan yemu, mwendo mwesa sibaro point. I think I got it right. 10 calls. Let's take 10 calls. Nelson, please.
05551011075.
You know,
your name and where you come from?
Thank you. Let me say good evening to see where on the project. This is Edmond Carr.
Let's hear you quickly. What's your take?
Yeah, Gregory Coleman should stay aside. He is conflicted, and the action shows that he himself is involved with the drug issue.
Okay,
so let me stay aside.
Caller number 1, caller number 2. Hello, your name and where you joining from?
Good evening, Nelson. My name is
Quickly, what's your take?
I just told you before.
Okay, caller number 3. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Jesse.
Bishop,
I think the entire state need to no move or something in Liberia. The boss.
All right, thank you. Caller number 4. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening. Let you collect and get the sound to come out. And get independent investigators to carry on investigation.
Thank you very much. Caller number 5. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
You're live. Let's hear you quickly.
I'm Richard Martin. I call from beginner. So, like the RG step aside, it possible that step aside also investigating going smoothly.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Caller number 6. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Okay, so we take this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson.
Yeah,
This is Entric. I'm calling you from Brussels.
Okay, quickly, what's your take?
Yeah, for me, I just want to say thank you to CEO and all of the crew, like Rodney C and the rest of the guys who have, been through this thing from the beginning up to this stage. Liberia deserve better. The issue of drugs is everybody's business. So for me, the decision is up to the president to take to save himself and his government.
All right.
But it's very embarrassing anyway.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Caller number 7. Hello.
Hello, Nelson. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, let Gregory step aside and, if possible, let him be suspended until after the investigation.
Caller number 8. Hello. Hello. You are live on the show. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you quickly.
Hello. You are live on the show. Okay, hello. This is Trinity Pratt Brown. I'm calling from.
Yeah, please. Okay, sorry. You just have to listen to the phone. Just turn down the volume of the radio. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, my dear brother.
Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you. What's your take?
Okay, my name is Jeremiah Sia. We are joining the conversation with the number 6.
Yeah.
Let me appreciate the Spoon family and that of Rodney C. They've been doing well from the very beginning of
What's your take on with regards to the question, sir?
Let's take another caller. They just quickly.
Okay, you haven't been following. Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. What's your take?
Evening, CEO. Put you on the conversation with the committee.
All right, thank you. The final caller now. Hello.
Hello, this is Bobby from
Yeah, quickly. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm saying that not only need to be excluded from the investigation or refrained from the investigation, we also need to be investigated. And in the investigation, I'm asking if I may be, accepted in that recommendation. That is, all foreign missions and the civil service should be part of that investigation.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. Let's see if we squeeze in this final caller here. Hello. Let's hear you quickly.
Hello, Nelson. How you doing?
Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
This is Francis Duno calling from Grand Forks, North Dakota. Gregory need to step aside. If he doesn't step aside in 72 hours, need to be fired.
All right. Thank you very much for your input. Hello. Yeah, please go ahead. Your final caller.
Yeah, this is my wife. I want to let Gregory come on and all the people, let us get one side, let different people trust
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. See you. I think we took 12 callers.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nelson. It's good to have you. We're on the rock and roll, guys. You got to go to that share button and share the show on YouTube, on Facebook, and then everywhere on your social media outlet where you can find us. It's going to be a wonderful program. Yes, Johnny Dean, right? The same Johnny Dean that was in a lot of mess. Gregory brought him back, right? But we are here to tell you the story. What led to Johnny Dean being disrobed? Who actually disrobed Johnny Dean? The lady that gave Johnny Dean the $10,000, she should have given him 20. But she took back 10 and said, I will give you the other 10 after. But who is Johnny Dean? Why are Gregory's confidants, the picking man, the people that are close to him? Why are they involved in the drugs thing? But who is Gregory? Come on. When you have everybody around you, they are, involved, there's something seems not to be 100% on you. We are not, accusing Gregory Coleman. Yeah, he's a police IG. If Samuel Jackson accusing, he will send people to Samuel Jackson House tomorrow. Because when Samuel Jackson, he can pee for his own. But at least we all set off his terrain so we can talk and talk freely. So the question remains, why Gregory Coleman stay on the job to investigate? Today, Gregory Coleman had a serious argument with Prince C. Johnson, the NSA director, just because of Johnny Dean. Where did she get the money from? Why was she giving Johnny Dean? When she entered Johnny Dean's office, Gregory Comer was sitting right there. That's why the woman said, now why I said. So I'm not going to get into it. We are 100,000 miles away, but we get the juice. And this is the reason why you make Spoon Network, Spoon Talk, the #1. That's the reason why when you see Rotten here, you see Stanton Witherspoon, you see all the great men and women coming on Spoon Talk, because we love our country. Should Gregory Comer step aside? Yeah, man, it would be good for the investigation. We are not accusing Gregory Comer. Can you get me Gregory Comer picture, Nelson? Gregory Comer said something today, but Johnny Dean, what he said, you want to hear it. Johnny Dean saying Gregory will regret this. I'm going to wait patiently. God time is the best time. I'm going to wait for my time to talk, and I will talk what I know. I will wait patiently. God's time is the best time. He is a giver, the mighty giver on the earth. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God guide our mouth, guide our thoughts, guide what we will say on the show. It's nothing personal, but it's just love for country. Guys, welcome to the show. Let's come to our brother Rockland CA. It's good to see you. Yeke Koruba as always, man. Thank you, Representative. Emmanuel George, the daughter of ANC. Thank you, Makavidi. Tamara Galas, it's good to see you. Uncle Sam Jackson, thank you for coming back. And Kefiko Ahmed Hassan. As always, we're going to have a wonderful show. A big day today. Trust me, we will keep the pressure on this drugs issue. It's now on the police IG, Gregory Comer. Should he go or should he remain? And everybody that involved, we want to tell you about them. But before we do that, allow me to say something quickly. I love to take out the 10-10-1. Well, you know, when you catch the fish, you got to take out the guilt and everything, right? Do you remember we told you about Julius Salih, this guy? You know what we told you about this guy yesterday? This guy. The people that he took the money from, the people that he took the company from, the people reaching out, they are mad. But Julius Salih came to government. I just want to say something to you. Look at what he has built. Look at Julius Salih compound. I want to take you into his compound. You know, I'm not picking on him though. Maybe the government will say, well, that the man money build a house. I'm not picking on him. But I just want to just let you know, man. These guys now, they are embarrassment of President Boakai. They are. I'll put a house picture up. So let me get this off my chest. You know, when he lied and say he wasn't part of the deal we discussed it yesterday, this casino, Rio Casino, and, you know, his name is there, 20%. You know, it's so conflicting. The man in building mansion, I got 3 of his property, 3. You know, I'm showing you the first one. People just not happy. People are mad. The folks, the investor that come to invest legally, they are not happy. Because the government have BM, Cash Money Brothers, BM, CMB, in the government. And, you know, that are stealing and exploiting. I'm not just saying this. I know the guys have to come up. I won't put up something real quick. On the Gregory Comer Police Department, another police officer took money. On this police department, another police officer took money from I served my papa JMB. But thank God that JMB dismissed him. To tell you the truth, this is another police officer under Gregory Comer. And let me send it to you, Roger C, and put it in the chat room. And put it in the chat room. It's in the panelist chat room, guys. Read the letter. And Rodney, it's total embarrassment, right? that I think you have it, Rodney. Here. It's in the chat room. And let me send it to Uncle Sam because Uncle Sam is not in our chat room. Everybody around Gregory Como, they involved in some kind of clandestine behavior. It's in the chat room, right? You can see it, Kev? You see it, right? The letter, they fired the guy. And thank God for GMB for firing this guy. Let me put it up quickly. Guys, whenever we come on the show like a 5G. We start uploading information. Once we get on the show, people send us information. And I'll put this guy picture up. The guy, when he stole from a Lebanese man, they put the officer. That's what the letter said. That's what I say. Don't say Stanton say. They put the officer. Yeke, did you see it? You in the chat room, right, Yeke? Are you seeing it? I'll put the policeman picture up. Yes, the letter, yeah. They call him Mobile. Simon Mobile. He stole from the Lebanese man. Let me put a picture up quick, and then we'll get to you guys. I don't know what President Burger get these people from, or I don't know where Gregory get them from. So this is the guy. They end up firing him. Thank God that they fired him. Just hold on 1 minute, folks. I want to give you the right information. Yeah, that's the letter. You can read the letter if you want. I don't want to read the letter, but they fired the guy. You know, it's an embarrassment. He stole from the Lebanese people. He stole their money. And I want you to just look at his rank. 525. There you go. So let me briefly read this letter quickly. They said the guy stole from Mr. Khalid Faraz under the pretense of facilitating the award of a contract to supply food. Then when they ask themselves, why all the police officers, they're the mayor like him? Guys, let me put the man down. I talk about him. I'm not going to worry myself with him, but it's just an embarrassment. Let me put him down, right? The news, they're too plenty today. So take your time, bear with us. We will share with you everything we know. The news, they're plenty today. Plenty news, plenty. It's an embarrassment that we are here talking about this disgrace to the Unity Party rescue government. So for me to go now to the main thing, this is Julius Seti home. You see the man home? The man that took the people. The man that took the people casino money as alleged. That's the man. Yeah, so that's the main house there. I just decided to put it up for you to know what, if you take people money, they came in the country as an investor, you take the money, what can happen? That's the main house there. So let's get into the show, folks. You just take the picture, you know, that's his house. They are building mansions in the country, right? As you see in the video, you know, we were there today. We took the house picture, all right? I'm just saying to you, I think it doesn't look good, folks. It doesn't look good. So let's go back to the drugs issue. Welcome to the show, Ronnie. You got an opening for us? We will discuss this issue and more. We'll focus on the drugs today. A big one today. Whatever you're joining us from, it's good to have you. Ronnie, welcome to the show, my friend. You're muted. We don't hear you. Can you hear us?
So,
yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead. We hear you.
Yeah, good to be back on the show. It's been a busy week, a busy few days, and a lot is happening. I think today was one of those days where everybody's hoping for the big fish to drop. But like I said last time, you get a small fish to get the big fish. And I was able to confirm today that I know people have been messaging me about whether the FBI was in Monrovia, whether the international people were in town. I made some research and I made some calls today. I'm told that they have people at the desk at the embassy, and they're the ones who've been helping with the investigation, and that's been confirmed. Also, I can confirm also that the Dutch government is also working to come to Liberia with a team to help with the investigation. That being said, I know people are looking forward to the big names coming out. The way this thing is going, I don't see anyone being spared. They may delay it for a while. They may, play around with it, but those who are involved in this thing will be exposed. The people that are coming in, the Dutch, the Americans, they're not going to, play around with anybody who's trying to play games. So, and the thing is, we've seen the situation with Paul King. He's been in prison a few days, going to trial in court. And whatever going on between him and those who are involved in this thing, eventually it will come out. The same for Johnny Dean. I doubt if he will want to go down by himself. Whatever's happening in that space, I'm pretty sure we're going to see just the beginning. And so I think just have to exercise some patience sometimes in this thing, because it's a drug case. And we've seen people come in this country with drugs and they flee like thieves in the night. You don't know how they got out. They get out. But now we see this one happening. We just got to play it safe, make sure that the investigation is thorough, and those who are involved, there'll be no escaping. As you saw, the attempted bribe on Johnny Dean, the money was being paid through representing those two guys who were arrested, the Colombian and the Serbian, in custody. I don't know why they're not in the post docket, but I'm not sure the police is the right place to be right now for them. For that kind of crime, they should be somewhere in Central Prison. I went to Central Prison for doing journalism. If they're doing drugs, I don't know why they're in police station. That's how the other guys escaped the last time. Those guys should be in Central Prison right now. Because you got jurors, people making $5 a day, sitting in Central Prison. But you can't put drug dealers in Central Prison. It speaks volume to the way this whole investigation has been going from the beginning. As much as we want to praise the government and for the drug bust this week, at the same time, I'm sensing a pattern here. When it comes to people in the government being arrested or being embarrassed, we don't see any handcuffs. We don't see any fanfare. We don't see anything happening. We just see them quietly announcing this person has been arrested or this person has been investigated. We've had 2 police and 2 NSA officers currently in custody of the authorities. They have not announced it officially, but we know they are being investigated. What puzzles me is the fact that we've seen that this government is capable of muscling prisoners, suspects, accused. But for certain people, we don't see it. And that puzzles me. I hope that they have to bring some credibility to the investigation. And if anyone is hindering that process, they need to go. So I think that's the theme. I think we should all be the same fire, everybody on this platform, the same fire we put on the beginning when this thing was being ignored. We have to push the same fire for those who are involved in this thing to be arrested, to be handcuffed, and treated like everybody else. I wore jumpsuit, orange suit, in prison for being a journalist. But drug dealers and people who are associated with them, they spend one day in prison, next thing you know, they're out. We still haven't heard anything about the private bar group. They were involved in this thing. They were close to these same people that were arrested today. If you look at the video from that party picture we posted last time, one of the guys who was arrested was at that party. Stanton, just find that picture I sent you last time. Look at the picture of the guy sitting on the floor. It's the same guy. So it just makes me feel funny that, you know, either they want to investigate, either they want to arrest, either they want to make this a real sweep of drugs in Liberia, or they want to play footsie. And this shouldn't be about politics. It shouldn't be about protecting people who are in the government or in the party, the UP, because it will affect 2029. If the president muster the courage and take action, voters will remember him if he intends to run again. They will see that he was a no-nonsense person who put people in check. But if they play around with this thing and try to protect certain people from being arrested or being prosecuted, it's going to backfire. So I hope and pray that the government will do the right thing. I still think the government is lagging behind. There should have been by now suspension or dismissals from all the ports of entry because of what happened. Now we can confirm that the drugs came in through Robertsport, through canoes. They found diving suits on the suspect that were arrested. They found gadgets. They found satellite that can answer from anywhere, or, you know, monitor from anywhere. So these things are things that people know, that the government knows. So the fact that these guys use the border, not the free port, not the airport, but the key border that people hardly know. I don't know how many times people go to these counties, those areas in the counties. Those security people are hungry. They are hungry. So the last time I said here, besides the dismissing or suspending people in the security sector, they should increase the salaries of those people working. Because if you're making $100 a month or $150 a month, and someone comes through that border with a truck of diamond or gold or drugs, they gave you the $100 or $200, the truck will go easily. So all these things have to be planned properly, and it's not just about quick fix. It has to be something that's planned, you know, not just something that's overnight. It has to be planned properly.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Rodney C. We got a lot to cover today. We do appreciate you as you contribute tonight. We want to say to all of you, we will try to save time for you to ask a question or contribute by way of our live feed or the phone line. We want to welcome all of you. Share the show. Let's make progress. Yega Koruba, big day today. Johnny Dane, very close confidant, very, very close, or brother, or whatever, to Gregory Coleman. Gregory Coleman said, Liz, Johnny Dane took $10,000. But there's a spin to this story. Let me just hear you first, because I will explain exactly what happened to the Liberian people. Talk to me, Yeka.
So, Stanton, my sources are telling me that there's a serious problem right now between Johnny Dane and Gregory Coleman. Because if Gregory is not very careful, Johnny Dane will bring him up to the public. And Johnny Dane told him that it's late. Why will you bring me to the public for me to be taken from a job and to bring me public to the Liberian people? So it is a serious problem between he and Gregory right now. But people are in between there trying to do that they can solve the problem. And Johnny Dane is saying it's late. You can't bring me to the public, then you say we should reconcile. I shouldn't talk about what you know. So Johnny Dane is saying that he's going to talk about the 19 million situation with Gregory involvement and what he knew about what happened with this money issue and other things. Because, Stanton, Johnny Dane can never be into something that Gregory is not aware of. It's not possible. It was Gregory that brought Johnny Dane back to the police when Johnny Dane had that situation with What your name? I just forgetting his name. Due Mason. When he had a problem with Due Mason, and Johnny Dean was dismissed from the Liberal National Police Force. Johnny Dean was working to LAC. I remember when I went for the campaign to bring the opposition to power, I met Johnny Dean in LAC. That's where Johnny Dean was working with the private security there. It was Gregory that brought him and make him 106 because of their condition and because of everything they have been going through. So we'll wait to see how the game will be played. If Johnny Dean will want to go alone and let the public carry him down to the lowest, it's up to him. I don't think in my mind Johnny Dean will do that. But they are fighting, and the fight will come out.
Yeke, thank you very much. Let me bring in Emmanuel Josh. Emmanuel, for our intro, Emmanuel, this thing is every day something new. Welcome to the show. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton, and good evening, everyone, especially Uncle Sam. Great to see you again, and Rodney, thank you for coming back on the show. Look, there is a Spanish proverb that says, "Show me the person you walk with, and will tell you who you are." It appears that that proverb is coming to light in this case. There are too many doubts, too many lines going around those who are suspected in their relationship with the IG. And I think the president should make a decision of asking it to or suspending the IG as he have done in the past with other cases that of corruption cases that came up until we can get to the bottom of this situation. This is a serious thing. But Stanton, I don't know. I sent you a picture yesterday of when we're taking the suspect. I don't know if you can show it so the audience can see. But for someone who have been arrested for such a large cachet of drugs, he was too relaxed. He appears that someone who had confidence that he has something strong behind him. That particular photo I sent you, Stanton, he was very, very relaxed. There was no sign of being worried, being afraid. He was too relaxed. And that image shows that, yes, he knew he had strong power behind him that he believed at this level that was going to help him to get out of this situation. So I think the president should take an action. I think for his own sake, if I were Gregory Coleman, knowing that all my friends around me have become key suspects in this situation, I will ask the president to be on a leave of absence until the end of this investigation. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to find out. I just can't. You know, we don't save the photos. That's the thing. Send it to me and I will put it back up when you're speaking next. Let me bring in Tama Galas. Welcome to the show, Tama.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Good evening, everyone. Mr. Jackson, it's good to see you. It's always nice connecting. For me today, the news about the chief of intelligence of the police force being fired based on the, and this is not attempted bribery. This is bribery. He took the money. I think it's big news. But also in a criminal investigation, look, I'm not a law enforcement professional, but I have watched enough CSI movies to understand and I've read. When you see an insider, someone at a very top position within the law enforcement agency, like our Liberian National Police, being involved in bribery in an ongoing investigation, it shows that there's a pyramid of conspiracy that runs deeper than the Johnny Dean fellow. And this is going to unravel sooner or later. The second point I'm going to make is, I know this intro, I'm not going to delve too much on it, is the optics. Both the public optics and what the people believe that IG Coleman is doing today. You see, in investigation, the perception of the public, of those leading the investigation, is as important as the facts that are being uncovered, the evidence in this drug case. And if it can be proven, these optics today put Coleman in a very bad light with the public. Seems like he's losing public confidence with the people. Is he the right person to continue to lead this investigation even though we don't have a smoking gun yet on him. So that's a question. I think the public perception is not in his favor. Yeah, looking forward to a good show, man. I think look, we've made progress. There's a lot that needs to be uncovered in this ongoing investigation.
Thank you very much, Tamba. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Look, I'm put in a very difficult spot tonight, okay, because whatever I say, pro or con, can be misconstrued. But you know, and anybody who knows me, I mean, I don't really give a damn about what people think, okay? I went to the criminal justice system over the last 4.5 months. And if I was guilty and I had real money, I could have gotten out of this very easily, because the system is so, I mean, underpaid, underfed. I mean, they understaffed. They don't have any, what do you call it, things like equipment to use. Something simple as cotton ball. When it came to my house to do like the blood investigation, I had to get in cotton balls. Luminol, where every homicide investigation in the world, there's no luminol. They didn't come to my house in the night to look at blood splatter. They never did none of those stuff. And the people who were mining me were so hungry, I was buying food for them. And it is so sad that, you know, and I cannot speak ill about Gregory for the following reasons, okay? Because the information that Gregory was getting a few minutes after my wife's demise were coming from places, and the pictures that he was looking at seemed very genuine in terms of the big gash on my wife's head, which is a surgical mark, and the mark on her chest, which is from CPR, all of that, right? So I'm not vexed with Gregory, and I know Gregory's mother, okay, his late mother. I know his whole family, okay? So if I speak ill of him here, it would seem like I'm trying to like pay debt. No way. And Gregory Cuomo, if you're listening to me, upon my mother's grave, your mother, Ellie, now that I know, I have nothing against you. You're working with what you have. The information that you were getting, the equipment that you have, they're all part of the situation in the world's, one of the world's poorest countries. But let me just speak to this, okay? The economic impact of this drug, where now I have taken it from 370 million to 525 million pounds, $525 million, right? And if, according to the U.S. Department of Justice, their own analysis in terms of that the cartels don't keep more than 10% of their stash in one stash house. You're talking more than 5 billion. More than 5 billion. That's equivalent to the GDP of this country. That kind of money is almost godlike. It's demonic. It is too easy for people to fall prey to that. And I, who lived in New York and was part of this whole drug thing at a lower level and knew some guys in the middle and stuff, and that we contaminated, they contaminated an entire police precinct where people at that time making like $30,000-$40,000, which is like $100,000 today. They contaminated everybody from the commander of the precinct down to the foot patrolman. Imagine Liberia police officers making $200. The people in the
Uncle Sam.
Let me just finish that. Let me just land.
Move on, Uncle Sam.
Yeah. But maybe you let Ronnie talk for 5 minutes. Okay, let me talk for like 1 more minute. Tell them a second. I beg you. So what I'm saying is something has to be done. But if I were to say, move Gregory, do this or do this, it would seem too easy, because it would say Gregory sent 40 police officers to my house and I'm trying to pay the debt. So I'll just leave it to the goodwill of President Boycott and the people within the security system to do what they think is best for the country. I've reserved.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Let me bring you Kev. Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Kev, let's hear you. Again, we want to say to all of you, this is big. What we are saying here is no joke. Take it or leave it, right? This is where we find ourselves. It's not about friendship. It's not about relationship. It's not about buyer cooking. This is about Liberia and cocaine. You either want cocaine to be in the country or you're done. And the consequence thereof is death. Death, cocaine got no eye of politics. Whether you for or against, opposition in opposition, cocaine or cocaine, they will go after you and they will kill you. So what we are saying is not friendship, it's not family. Let's get to it. We're going to name and show you everyone around Gregory, step by step, that today the name is mentioned. And then we're going to tell you what Johnny Dean is saying. Okay, let's hear your intro. Let's be serious for once. This is a serious business.
Stanton, you're correct. This is a serious business. But let's say this. First of all, let me say hi to everybody. Who is Gregory immediate boss? The Justice Minister. And who supposed to advise the President? Kofi Wood and the Justice Minister. While Gregory is still handling the case, the Justice Minister should call Gregory and put Gregory aside. That's his role. He should advise the President. This shows how incompetent the Justice Minister is. So if the President is serious, he should be yelling at the Justice Minister, or Kofi Wood should be yelling somewhere. They should be talking to the President. Somebody should be banging on some desk, because this is national security issue. The police force, as Rodney said it the other day, these names that came out of the police force is collapsed. We have a national security issue in the country. This is an emergency. Gregory should step aside. Officer in charge should be there, as you said, Stanton. The Justice Minister should be talking to the President. He should be on the phone to the President and say, this is the action I'm taking. Gregory should step aside. He's supposed to do that. He's supposed to advise the President on this matter. Kofi Wood should be advising the President on this matter. They should be collaborating with the Justice Minister and advising the President on this matter. And this President should be taking action. Because Gregory surrounding is in this. He wants to investigate this and then put this aside, clear him and them. So the Justice Minister should be saying something. So we're not going to call just Gregory name. We should be calling the Justice Minister to take action, because that is his immediate boss. And then Kofi Wood. So what that tells me, the entire government is in this. The entire government is in this. So if the Justice Minister is not doing anything, Kofi Wood not doing anything, the President not doing anything, the entire government is in this. And this officially become a narco government, because we're living in a narco state.
All right, thank you very much. Let me bring everybody on again. Like I said, listen, we got a lot to show you today. If anybody know this guy, will come up with when he was in. This is Johnny Dean. Am I correct? Those of you that know him, Rodney, is this Johnny Dean? Rodney said, "I'm sorry, you're muted." Until he was answering. I had
that is Johnny Boladin.
Yes. So that's Johnny Boladin.
Yeah, that is 106. That is 106.
I want you guys to take a look, right? That's Johnny Boladin. It's very important for you to understand his role. We'll show you a picture in Gregory, right? And after you have taken a look at this gentleman,
his history, how he was fired and rehired by Gregory, his closeness. He and Gregory cannot leave each other. Nelson, can you give me Gregory picture? Nelson, I beg you, please do the needful. I want to put something in the mind of the Liberian people. Who we're talking about here? I want you to understand when we are talking about the players involved, who are they? So ladies and gentlemen, just walk with us. Talk with us. Be part of the show, but just sit back and relax. And let's listen to Gregory Coleman when he spoke concerning Johnny Dean today. Take a listen.
As such, in this ongoing investigation, we just discovered that those we have arrested here, there were officers here within the police department, those who are being, who got all the names out there connected to this investigation. Today, we also investigated, we also found out a more senior officer who became compromised in this investigation, not in the whole drug side, I said, but in the investigation, to provide some comfort for those who are being arrested and brought here. He has admitted to receiving $10,000. And as such, 106 Johnny Dean is relieved of his post with immediate effect. He has been turned over to the professional standards, interdicted, he will be investigated, subsequently turned over for criminal investigation. And if he's found guilty, if he's found culpable and charged, he will be part of the fold as well.
So again, this is Johnny Dean, folks. If you just joining us, this is Johnny Dean. This is Bola Dean. Now, I'm going to play this again because if you just join, I want you to listen, but take your time and you listen to Gregory Coleman. The way Gregory laid this thing out. And I will tell you how it all started, because maybe some of my friends here, they won't talk it. You know, when you say a professional person, I error. So when you say we'll be very professional, but for me, it's kind of hard to be professional when the people's lives on the line. So I want you to listen. If you take a look at Johnny Bola Dean, and then listen to Gregory Coleman one last time, please.
As such, in this ongoing investigation, we just discovered that those we have arrested here, there were officers here within the police department, those who are being, who got all the names out there connected to this investigation. Today, we also investigated, we also found out a more senior officer who became compromised in this investigation, not in the whole drug side, I said, but in the investigation, to provide some comfort for those who are being arrested and brought here. He has admitted to receiving $10,000. And as such, 106 Johnny Dean is relieved of his post with immediate effect. He has been turned over to the professional standards, interdicted, he will be investigated, subsequently turned over for criminal investigation. And if he's found guilty, if he's found culpable and charged, he will be part of the fold as well.
So this is why I want you to take your time and we listen, right? Not in the whole drugs thing. Gregory serious? Gregory Coleman said, we just charged him, man, for the kindergarten part, but not the high school graduation session. He said, not in the whole drugs thing. He tried to polish it. But hey, when I work, Rodney Sear, the way Gregory explained this thing, for the Liberian people to buy that, hey man, they may just made a mistake and take 10,000. Rodney Sear, why you think Gregory lay out like that? It's not in the whole drugs thing. And Liberian people, be careful here now. It's not in the whole drugs thing. But it's just that they made it only $10,000. Running service. I mean, what's the story here? Rodney Sear, what's the story here? You are muted, sir. Can you please? I'm sorry.
This is a drug play. It's how these guys operate. They try to get people in the system they can, work with. I don't think this is the first time Johnny Dean know these guys. I think they met before. I think they know each other for a long time. Because the way this thing is going, it's clear that these people had inside help. And Johnny Dean may be one of the inside help that was facilitating this operation. Today, there was an expression of shock from the police director, as you see him in that video. If he is saying that Johnny Dean did this thing outside the LNP circle, the hierarchy, then he should be going all out to make sure that Johnny Dean is treated like any other person who has been arrested in this case. But like I said, there seems to be some kind of protection going on for people in this case, and it's not good. I'm not sure the authorities investigating this case are telling the president everything about this case. That could be something that we have to look at also, because I don't believe that the Joseph Boakai that we heard about on the campaign trail will see something that is happening under his watch, hurting his legacy, will sit down and allow it to be happening. By now, head should have rolled a long time ago. From the first 90 million, by now, head should have rolled. Yes, he gave some speech that I felt was kind of lame. Even the speech of the Justice Minister yesterday was not, in my view, strong. I expect by now we should see people in handcuffs in front of the Justice Ministry, telling the public, look, these are the people that are doing this thing and we're going to prosecute them, Let's see some action. Yeah, Jiggins Scott was on the wrong side at the wrong time, but something like that, someone like Charles, maybe, sometimes people, maybe Charles said it was good for Liberia. Maybe Doe was better for Liberia because we need strong leaders. We need people who can really, put their foot down and do things. But we're not seeing it now, and I think it hurts the country. And we need to see some heads rolling in this case. And I don't think Johnny Dean is the only one. There are 2 other officers in custody. There are 2 NSA guys in custody also. We've heard about it. We've been told behind the scenes, but they haven't told us publicly that these are the guys that we have investigating. The reason we've been kind of slow with it because they say, oh, if you talk too much, it's going to hurt the investigation. But it's been almost a week now. What's going on? So we need to see some results. Yeah, we're happy that you guys did this drug bust and everything, but now we need to see some action taken, some serious people arrested, handcuffed, and put in jail. Let's embarrass them, name and shame. Then we'll know that they think they're getting serious. But now it's like they're protecting people. And that's not good for this country.
Senator, can I have Randy Small? So the Liberian people need to understand that the money business, from my information, it happened day before yesterday. When the lady went to Central, she met Gregory, Simeon Frank, which is a 103, and Johnny Dean in Johnny Dean's office. And I had Johnny Dean walk outside day before yesterday and collected the money from my information. Collected the money from the woman, and they all share the money. So the NSA boss, Prince Johnson.
Let me hold you there 1 minute. Let me explain the story, Yeke, right? Because it's important. I'm sorry, I'm getting more information. That's why I'm telling you to go. So, my Liberian people, you got to bear with us. Yeke, you are quite correct.
You don't spoke me for go ahead.
No. I want to say this. The lady name is Fifi. And I share this thing with Ronnie C, but Ronnie C cannot go into it. The lady name is Fifi. Yeah, he is. Yeah, and I respect him for that, right? And let me tell you, if any one of you know that Ellison girlfriend, the guy that is in jail, that his girlfriend, they call her Fifi, F-E-F-E, right? To tell you the truth, they talked to Johnny Dean. Johnny Dean agreed for $20,000 to water down these things on Edison. She went to the Alpha Bar shop. The shop that will show the video is on Front Page Africa. The police went there to raid the shop up. She collected $20,000. Somebody telling me not to show her picture. I don't know whether it's legal or illegal not to do that. I really want to show her picture, but it's saying I shouldn't do that. So I will call her name Fifi. When she collected the $20,000, she called Johnny Dean. Johnny Dean was in. I want Gregory to speak to this. Johnny Dean was in the office, in his office. Gregory was in the office, and all of Liberia National Police leaders and directors were in the office. When she entered the office, because those that asked her question, she told them, she told Prince C. Johnson the NSA director. If I'm talking too much, y'all please hold me, because this is from her to me. She told Prince C. Johnson and said, yes. When I entered the office, Gregory Dean, Gregory Coleman, Johnny Dean, and all the other officers that were sitting.
I like that name, Gregory Dean.
Johnny Dean stood up and walked her outside and collected the $10,000. But she know Gregory, and Gregory know her to be the girlfriend to Edison. She admitted that Johnny Dean took the money in his hand back in that office, in his office. This is bad, my people. I'm not going to answer my call, and I'm not going to see any text message. Let me close my phone. People say I'm a shutter. I promise not to show her picture, but I got to tell the story. When that happened, Prince C. Johnson called Gregory Coleman and said Gregory Coleman should arrest Johnny Dean and turn Johnny Dean over. Gregory Coleman refused. Gregory Coleman had a long argument with Prince C. Johnson that he would do no such thing. They called Johnny Dean. Prince C. Johnson called Johnny Dean. I don't know if I should tell you where the safe house, the NSA safe house is. Is that legal? Should I call the location of the NSA safe house? No.
No. You're compromised information.
No. Because then you don't tell me. Then you don't tell me. If you don't want me to explain the story, then you don't tell me.
Explain the story.
Leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. This is nonsense in our country. You won't have $400 million worth of cocaine, then try to explain small story. You're talking about constitution and compromise. The people that compromise in the judge, you're going to talk to them.
No, you can talk. Then I think you can talk the story, but the NSA safe house, I think we have to do.
When you're not talking about time, we are talking.
So let me say something. If you want to talk, I have business, but let me say my own. So, okay, I will not call it safe house. Somebody say, don't do it, Stanton. I will not call it safe house location. But they call the guy to the safe house. I'm not saying where he's at, but he's in Monrovia. They play the call the guy. Monrovia is big. They call the guy to the safe house. They call Fifi to the safe house. Prince C. Johnson was sitting there, the NSA director. Johnny Dean entered the room. When he saw the guy, the whole continent dropped. He knew that it was real. He knew it was very real. Johnny Dean argument. Yes. She gave me $10,000. I gave the $10,000 to Gregory Coleman. Gregory Coleman gave me back $2,000. Johnny Dean, in front the National Security Director. Prince C. Johnson called his people. Prince C. Johnson went ahead and told the lady, thank you. She begged to be safe. They did what they could do. And on that note, Prince C. Johnson called those in leadership, the president, the vice president, the national security advisor, whatever, and they disrobe Johnny Dean. And they disrobe Johnny Dean. So all that thing you see Gregory talking, as if to say he the one to catch Johnny Dean. The lie. All that thing Gregory talking, as if to say he arrested. Ladies and gentlemen, pause. Gregory is my friend and brother. They call the young lady Fifi. She's the girlfriend to Edison Brown, the one that in jail. That's the first part of the story, though. Your pause. I get the second part of the story, and I get the third part of the story.
So at the end of the day, you want to hear what Johnny Dean say? I will tell you what Johnny Dean say. You want to hear what the Americans say? Rodney say will tell you what the Americans do. DEA officer, they are on the way to Liberia to take over the investigation, to be part of this investigation. Something the senators have called for, something we have called for, that they will be part of the investigation, because the Liberian National Police, the LDA, compromise for $10,000 business, $20,000 business, the involvement. Let me give you a little small part to this, then the guys can come in. The drugs are worth almost $500 million. Edison Brown, if all were to go well, he will have received $60 million. That he gets to talking about, that's what he told again. And on the $60 million, he was going to settle all the security guard there. That's why they were protecting the drugs. Folks, today, I will give this day to Prince C. Johnson. I don't like to do this, but today I will give it to Prince C. Johnson, the NSA director. He's the only person, I think, that Joseph Yima Boaka, the president, the American, and the Liberian people should say, thank you, Lord, we got but one person. Prince C. Johnson, the NSA director, we give it to him today. So this is what Johnny Dean said. And I will read what he said, if I must. But let me give you time. You have heard the story. Let's go around the clock. Then I will tell you, Johnny Dean, it's going to be bad, my people. So when y'all can say the people begging Johnny Dean, they are. Johnny Dean is about to spill the beans. And what he said today, I will have to tell you. Rodney said, let's come back to you and let's go through this round quickly. $10,000. Johnny Dean in the office, walked there, Gregory Schoolman sitting there. Is that enough for the president to just pull the plug and say, my man, you are suspended? We see you pending the investigation. Should Gregory Coleman now just say, you know what? Yes, indeed, I was in that office and Johnny Dean is about to plug. Let me recuse myself. What say you here? The Liberian people listen. Let them focus on Gregory. We'll come on the bigger picture, but Gregory is a bigger fish here. What say you?
I think there's a reason why, like I said the last time when people were arguing on the show, there's a reason why the NSA has been leading this investigation over the last few days. There's a reason why the LDA has not been involved in this investigation from the beginning. There's a reason why the LMP was only informed of the raid on Monday at the last minute, because there have been some concerns that some parts of the security sector have been compromised. And you know, the Americans fund the NSA. They provide funding for the NSA most times. So I think that's why you see, and most time when the NSA director is named, usually the American has a say in who that person is. It's for a reason, because they invest a lot of money in that sector and they expect nothing but professional job. And so if it is proven what Mr. Dean is saying to be true, that the 10,000 was given and the IG took 8,000, giving 2,000, that's an automatic ground for immediate action by the president. But like I said, the government right now is being run by two forces in the back. You have the cabinet circle and you have the UP partisan circle. This debate about making the government look bad if you dismiss people is what is driving all of this long time delay of arresting and putting people foot to the fire. That's the bottom line. The president needs to put his foot down on this issue. Those who are his key advisors need to tell this thing to him straight in his face, the implications for his presidency, the implications for his legacy, and make sure that example set for those people who are involved. But the way I see it going is like there's too many attempts to protect certain people involved in this thing. And from what we're hearing today, this thing involves not just the security sector, the Senate, the House. There are people in the House and the Senate who are involved. Like I said in the beginning of this discussion and this whole fight, these people are entrenched in our government, in all three branches of government, including the judges. The last time when the 100 million thing happened, how did this guy leave the country? The judge ruled in their favor and they left. These people are entrenched everywhere. I'm not sure there's any judge, maybe one or two, they have one or two of them, that would turn down a $100,000 gift or $50,000 gift from a drug dealer. I'm not sure many of them would turn it down. So that in itself tells you the people we're dealing with. And if the president doesn't act on this thing, those drug dealers, those traffickers who were arrested should be in central prison, not the police station. One morning, we will get up one morning, they will say what? The people vanished from Liberia, like the last time. So JMP need to put his foot down. He needs to do something quick. If he doesn't do it, and if those people escape, I feel sorry for the president. I feel sorry for him. He needs to do something.
Yeah, Mire, sir.
Thank you very much, Rotten C. We're bringing that to George. One of the players involved, that's the son of a senator. We have not heard from that senator yet. We'll bring that senator picture up. J. Bablo Brown, his son, was involved in this thing. That's his name, right? J. Bablo Brown, Rotten C.
Bablo Brown.
Bablo Brown. We're asking why he's not speaking. His son was involved in this cocaine. Bablo Brown's son involved in the cocaine transportation. We got to say, one of the senators. Liberian people, you got to hear it all. And we are here to tell you, okay, let's hear you. We'll go to that to George and the rest of the team tonight.
Thank you. So I want Liberian people to understand that Johnny Dean arrests, like Stanton and Rennie said, were not done by Gregory. If I level Gregory, the case was finished already. They were not going to talk about it. But when Prince C. Johnson sent for Johnny Dean and disrobe him and disarm him, it was when it got serious. So Gregory King quarreled why Johnny Dean is to, and I will not call the place name. Randy, I will not call the place name. Why Johnny Dean?
No, don't call the place name.
Johnny Dean is with Prince C. Johnson. Then Gregory King had a press conference. You know how to have press conference. Same day for you say you know how to press conference. Let me tell you something that Stanton don't want to say and Rennie don't want to say. From my source and my investigation, Gregory Como is in a drugs business 100%. He go up, he can't, he inside. Let me tell you today, he can never be released from inside. He took the money, divided the money. 1 or 3 were in the office with them. He divided the money, they took their share. Johnny Dean took a share. If Prince C. Johnson was not going to send for Johnny Dean, later were not going to come up. If you are not going to send for the woman, and the woman getting the actual information, later were not going to come up. Come on, man, Gregory passing around. From my source, Gregory is in the 100%. Stay on, let's go on. Small.
Guys, again, we want to give you the information because this is exactly where you should be to get the information. I'm going to go to Dr. George. Dr. George, this thing is even more than complicated. It wastes wasa. That only says so. You go to Wallasa right now, they waste wasa. As for me, they make it be bending down, bend that boutique. It wastes wasa. So you got to understand how this thing going right now, Emmanuel George.
Fube understand Bernard Budego. Stand up, please. Please, if you can put that picture up, I would appreciate it. Let me help draw a picture for our audience. For those who are watching, Stanton, look at the face of this gentleman. He looks so relaxed. He seems to be smirking. And as Pastor, I agree with you. We are saying the same thing. He seems to have a confidence in something. Fellow Liberians, let me paint a picture of the suspects in the police. Mr. Johnny Dean, Deputy Commissioner for Crime Service. Suspect, Wendell Kwabo, Chief of Highway. Anthony Blake, Chief of Financial Crime Investigation. Olu Briggs, Chief of Intelligence. Just think about it, fellow Liberians. Those are strategic positions in the police force. So when we call out here that the president should act, and Mr. President, we are aware that you have been briefed, because Stanton just said it that the head of the NSA called you today. You have been briefed, Mr. President. We also are aware that the National Security Advisor is briefing you too, Mr. President. I think you need to take a decision. I think you need to ask the police director to recluse himself. Better still, you may consider suspending the police director until the end of this investigation. No one is saying he's involved, but the key people in the police, I named them, Mr. President. I can name them again as I conclude. Mr. Johnny Dean, Deputy Commissioner for Crime, Mr. President, Crime Services. Wendell Kwabo, Chief of Highway Patrol. Anthony Blake, Chief of Financial Crime Investigation. And Mr. Olu Briggs, Chief of Intelligence. If that don't shake you, Mr. President, I don't think any other thing will shake you. There have to be some form of change in the police sector. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me bring my friend Thomas. I gotta let's go ahead, please. I'm gonna put Fifi picture up. I want you, if you're out there, you know Fifi. I'm gonna put her picture up. She's the one gave Johnny Dean the money. Right, we got more to add to this story. I want you to sit back and realize these are allegations on people, but these are proven allegations that people are saying. You can say proven or unproven, it's up to you. It was alleged that she gave Gregory Coleman, and he took 8,000 out of the money, whatever it is. They are saying that Gregory Coleman take money out of that money before leaving the room. Johnny Dean will have to speak to that allegation on Gregory Coleman. But the fact that you have all these people around Gregory Coleman, what say you? What say President Barker? Should President Barker just sit there now and say, well, let it be? Is that exactly what we want to hear? That your police RG, your police commissioner, now put off friendship aside, let Gregory Coleman. I do. But Liberia is bigger than Gregory Coleman. Johnny Dean, 2017, he had a bypass. Just 2 years ago when this government took over, they went to a hotel, he might give it a bid on the investor, then they took the investor their money. We ran with that story here on Johnny Dean and other guys. Gregory Coleman brought him back. What between Gregory Coleman and Johnny Dean, they can lead each other. And today, because of one man, Prince C. Johnson. So where are we? Should Gregory Coleman look, the people got no faith in the investigation when Gregory Coleman is controlling it. No faith. You go up, you come down, and we're on President Barker. They don't believe anybody in the investigation. The LDA done. Blackwell is done. He's walking dead. Gregory Coleman now, they said finishing him. People thinking about Fremont, that Fremont is involved too. Name coming up on Fremont. So the whole Liberia National Police is a rotten cartel. if it is true. But let's hear you, Tamba. I really want to pull this woman picture up. I want us to talk about this Fifi lady. I want to pull her picture up, and I get another story because I wrote everything down. I want to let people to hear. Tamba, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. I think if Fifi is a person of interest, she may probably be able to help this government in its ongoing investigation. But if this allegation against Gregory Coleman, our police IG, are true, then the entire security apparatus is about to fall to the cartel. And we don't want that to happen. But also they show that Imran, you call Dean, you gave me another title, but in Ronnie's article, he said the chief of intelligence of police. If that's true, and that's the title I'm going to go with. If the chief of intelligence of police can take a bribe, a $10,000 bribe, that shows that he's taking more than that before. That shows that it is not the first time he's taking a bribe. And then the security risk here and the implications that we are looking at. Not only the LDA officer in charge is done in this investigation, and I think the president should move quickly and appoint a replacement there, someone will come in and take charge of the LDA. But now it also shows that at the very top of our police force, that the IG may be compromised, that the IG may be trying to protect people. And I'm saying may because the allegations will be proven. And this is where the optics matter, because if the public cannot even trust that the police IG is taking the tips and is being unbiased and is compromised, they may not even step forward to continue to help in the investigation, because I'm sure people have given tips to the police and the NSA and other secret service agents that are working for the government. And I do agree with you gentlemen to say, look, I do respect the wisdom of this president. Sometimes he's a man who takes his time to make a decision because he wants all the facts, because these people have been loyal to him for a long time. But this is a national security emergency, according to himself. This is now the national security emergency where the president is needed. No matter where the chips may fall, as he said, is needed to say, look, we're going to take these decisions now pending further investigation. Because this investigation has to be credible, has to continue to be credible. And also the public perception, and the public is so much interested in what is going to happen next. And then finally, on the second point is that the folks who have been arrested, especially those foreign nationals I saw in those pictures, their names haven't been made public yet. I may be wrong, and please feel free to correct me. They only say their nationalities. One of them who are dual nationality. But given the fact that they caught these people with over 300 kilograms, I'm not sure even whether that is the actual or weight of that kilogram. That's like FOC. That's like cut with your pants down. It's been more than 24 hours, 1 to 72 hours. These people should be charged and forwarded to court so that they can be prosecuted under our laws. And I do agree, the cartel is very powerful. They are very powerful. These people have resources, they have money, they have trained people, they have the ability to bust police stations and take those guys out. And we shouldn't play with this. It is very serious.
Tama, let me just say 1 second on your point, right?
Yeah.
Imagine this thing, Tama, if it's not shocking to every one of us. The burst is almost $500 million. And imagine an officer taking $10,000. How cheap can someone be?
Yeah, that man has taken more than that. I agree, Emmanuel. He's taking more than that. Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I yield back to you.
Thank you, Stanton.
Uncle Sam, go ahead, please.
Okay, look, Johnny Dean and my son Buster are closer than you guys can even imagine. That's all I can say. They are closer than you can even imagine. Not even shake tail and the other pejorative. I knew these guys from they were young during the Taylor years. I've seen them grow up, and I've seen them to become the men that they've become. Unity Party partisans, okay, people who support Joseph Nima Boakai. Don't make this about shame. Don't make this about shame. Make this about the purpose of saving our country. And I have a lot of empathy for these because I saw these young people grow up, within the security thing and around Taylor and around, post-war and all of that. I've seen them come up. I've seen these guys from the 18, like Mr. Olu Briggs from Kerry Street. I've seen Johnny Boladin. I've seen all these young men, and I was hoping, that they will grow up to be men that would be able to stand up. But unfortunately, it's come to this. So my Unity Party people, this is not about if you do certain things, it will make your party. This is no time for party loyalty. It's no time for party loyalty. If you try to saddle Joseph Yuma Boyka with all this thing about party loyalty and how the Unity Party will look for 2029, this is not about 2029. This is about the future. I'm 74 years old. A lot of you guys are in your 40s. You got 30 years to go. So even beyond 2029 to 2035, you stay now, you will not even be 55 and 60 years old. This is not about saving a party. This is not about protecting the image of a party. This is about protecting the what? The stability of a nation, the peace of a nation. Drugs are the most insidious element on the planet that destroys countries, destroys democracies. Narco-terrorism. You saw guns. You saw guns. You saw guns for those guys. They're part of what I call it, the bandalis criminalis. Okay? They can bring in people here. They can train people to undermine any government in this country here. When they feel that the narco trafficking economic interest is at stake. Try to protect this country, not to protect a party. Today, it will seem like people are beating on the Unity Party because the Unity Party is in power, and the drug cartel appears to have spread its tentacles wider within this administration than any previous administration. Let's just face it. Let's just face it. It does appear, but it doesn't mean that Joseph Yuma Boyka and the Unity Party are responsible. It may just be a series of coincidences. So don't be ashamed to use a hammer to go after this scourge. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to let people go. Don't be afraid to people be accountable. Don't be afraid. Ali, don't be calling me here on the thing when I'm talking about drug business and you start to interject all kind of nonsense here. I'm just about your future more. I don't even know how old you are. My oldest child is older than you. You don't be calling here and try to instigate, calling me names and all kinds of stuff. Mo Ali, where would you be at age 74? At age 74, where would you be? And what will you be doing for your country at age 74? And which is about 25 to 30 years from now. Don't do that for yourself, guys. All of you Unity Party apparatchiks, take this thing seriously. Phoebe Henrys, take this thing seriously. All of you take this thing seriously. It is not about who is responsible, right? In terms of the party, CDC, or the Unity Party.
Okay, Okay, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam.
No, let me finish. We Liberians should join together and fight this thing together to get rid of this scourge. And all those people who are responsible, that are contaminating this nation, we should get rid of them. We should not try to protect them because of party loyalty. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Okay, Uncle Sam. Stanton is not here. I know it's my time, but I'm just going to hold the ground till Stanton comes. So I'm just going to pass by me. Stanton will answer. So I think Phoebe, you go.
Yeah, so good evening, everybody. So, Uncle, I don't know why you call him my name, anything, but the government didn't respond.
No. Let me explain it. Just give me 30 seconds.
Uncle Sam.
I beg you, Kevin, hold your foot, okay? The United Party people are making it seem that this is an onslaught against their party. That's how they're making it look like. They're making it seem like they have to defend, or they have to parse, or they have to mitigate. And that is where this thing is standing, right? Don't try to parse, don't try to mitigate. Let's forcefully, as a nation, okay, hammer this thing and get rid of it. Because when you do, 2029 will look better for you.
Okay,
That's
Uncle Sam. Okay, Phoebe, go ahead.
Yeah, look, Uncle Sam, anything you do, politics will still have to be played. The seditions will spin it against the United Partisan. The United Partisan will try to make the government look good. So you will not divorce politics from the whole saga. While we all push for a better Liberia that will be at least minimize the drugs within the country, the politics will still play. That one we should just leave out of topic. The politics will still play. But it's a good thing that the first step about Johnny Dean being disrobed and turned over for investigation. And we look forward to seeing the conclusion of that investigation. And if anybody that is linked to him, once it is established, the government should take action. The president should take action. But I would not call for the president to take immediate action now until the investigation is concluded and he can clearly link all those that are part of the bribery scandal. And that way, it's good. Look, the drug cartel, like Rodney was saying, I think I've said it here before, is the biggest cartel in the world. The guys are in every sector. They pay to ensure that they control every sector within the country. And that's why you see 100 million drug case, the guys get off free, and they order to restitute their money, and they went out. Every sector in the country that you find them controlling. People that they can control that, so that they want to be able to thread the needle as easy as possible. So you will find them in every sector, and that's how powerful they are. Fighting drugs is not an easy fight, but it's a fight that requires courage, and we encourage everybody, to be able to ensure that we do our part, play our part, encourage the government to also be strong in getting this, put aside friendship, put aside brotherhood, like you heard the naming people, you find people, children in high profile government officials. You just heard the name Senator Bravo Brown's son being part of this the stuff. People in high profile places will have their family members tied to this thing. And when your family member is tied to particular stuff, crime, it makes it difficult for you to even speak. That's why you will not hear the senator making a definite position, because you looking at your son that you expect to be a good child, you didn't train the child to be a drugs addict or to be a drugs dealer. But the child, for some reason, decided that, look, I can become a drug dealer. My pa is a senator, or my pa in the government. I can use my link and I can use my connection to be able to find my way through. So you will have this kind of stuff, and people are looking for people like that. I saw the busted or money transfer area today. That was also because as these guys do their drugs dealing, they're also looking for everything to clean the money. They're also looking for avenue to clean their money. That's why you will see them doing different stuff, and they will put themselves into all kind of stuff. It's a big fight. It takes courage. It takes fearlessness to get this thing done. And the people that also there are a lot of things that are going to be done. So let's just hope that they go through. And like I said earlier, you will have support. The government called for support. You will have support, but it will not be 100% independent investigation vote of the government. They will have international support, and that is
Thank you, Ruby. We're not talking about independent vote. Ruby, playing around with the team, man. You wasting our time here, my man. I'm ready to go, and you waste my time. I don't care about independent, not independent. Let's talk about the issue that Gregory Comer name is involved in all of this thing. Johnny Dean name is involved, and you're playing around and trying to lecture us about this, that. Fubi, wake up, my friend. Wake up. I think you said sleeping.
The man is the man is coming for investigation.
The allegation that Gregory Comer, everybody around Gregory Comer, they are bleeding right now. They are in the ICU. They are commissioning chest compression. CPR. Then you just lecturing me about something. Chief.
I was in the department where 60% of my colleagues were involving corruption.
We hear you, my brother, Bossman Fubi. Anthony Blade, Chief of Financial Crime Investigation, Liberia National Police. Fire the guy here. Then you lecturing me about something. Look at this other guy again. And Chief of Highway Patrol, Wade Kwabo, the son of Jay Bablo Brown. Bablo Brown attend a Bobo, a whole senator's son. He can talk. Then you are lecturing me about what we get minimum DA, minimum that. But for them, we hear that thing. Gregory own friend and brother, your own friend and brother, your own best friend and brother. For me, let's be serious, man. They put district number 9 praying that you be serious one day, my brother. I love you, Fubi. You know you're my friend. But let's be serious. Let me get to Kev Hassan. Kefiko. Let me say, President Baga get a job to do.
But stand on what district number 9 going to do the other one again?
They're running for position. You got to be serious. Let me say this to you, right? The fact remains is that President Baga trusting his Vice President Jeremiah Kwanku. Now you got to trust the NSA Director, Prince Johnson. Somebody got to be responsible. Kofi Woods is there, but Sam Gate is there. But who protecting Gregory Coleman? A week ago, I will not call the gentleman name, guys. Gregory Coleman was confronted on this very issue. Gregory Coleman, in front of President Baga. There was a heated argument. These names were made mention in front of President Baga. President Baga sat down like this. Yeah, okay. The Ghana were going back and forth arguing. President Baga didn't say anything. And that's the thing coming to pass today. That's exactly what happening today. Brother Sia, you're quite correct. It was brought to President Baga's attention the involvement of the Liberia National Police under Gregory Coleman. I'm not going to call the person's name. They have access to the president. They argue in front of President Baga. President Baga didn't say anything. The vice president was present. Kofi Woods was there. Who is protecting Gregory Coleman and the Liberia National Police? Now the RG is dead. Because you know why? The fact remains that he owed the Liberian people an explanation. LDA is done for $10,000. You know, when God ready to punish you, he will not punish you on the middle end. He will punish you on the least thing, Fubi, that you least expect. Fubi, you know about 1 cent. The 1 cent will make sound. And that's what happening. Kev, let's hear you. We got more to come. I just spoke to Fifi. The lady, I just spoke to her when I went in the back. I just spoke to Fifi, Kev. And again, to tell you the truth, you want to hear what she said.
Stato, let Isaac go and get you something in the back. I'll come back on.
I said, welcome to the show. Let's hear you. I said, do. Let's hear you.
Well, I don't know if it's a specific topic we're discussing on, but with this program,
you want us to inform, give you an update quickly?
Yeah, that would be good. That would be good.
I will come back to you. We are discussing on the Johnny Dean dismissal, and we'll come back to you. Let's go ahead.
Yes, Trenton. Look, in the history of any nation or any administration, there come a times where you have to pick a side. And this is the time that we are in Liberia. I don't care whether you are unity partisan, and I don't care whether you are seditian, or I don't care whether you support Lano or you are independent like myself. When it comes to the motherland, when it comes to the country, we have to all agree on one thing, that the drugs, the scourge of illicit drugs and cocaine in our society is unacceptable. It is destroying lives. It is basically taking our young generation, the future leaders, away from us. And this cartel now is proving they have infiltrated our security apparatus up to the chief of intelligence of police. That's what we can see now. You imagine a woman walking into the police department's office, broad daylight, or maybe in the evening, with $10,000 USD to give it to the chief of police intelligence. That is the biggest compromise in the security sector I've seen in Liberia that has come to light today. And this is where, look, we can have our disagreements on this show from time to time, but this is where we need our leadership of this country, and we trust in Joseph Boakar's judgment. We trust that he can continue to lead this country, and we trust that he will make the right decision. But sometimes it just calls for immediate, sometimes tough action. If you have to suspend the individuals, you suspend them until things can clear up. But there's too much smoke coming out at the LMP, at the Liberian National Police, and the Drug Enforcement Agency of Liberia. Right now, it looks like the NSA, under retired Colonel or retired General Prince Johnson, is the one that is being identified as a hero of the day. And if it is proven that these people took bribe, look, Rodney, there should be no sacred cows, as the president said. Let the chips fall where they may. If Rodney has to recuse himself, as Dr. Emmanuel said, then we agree. I think he will save face. It will help him step aside so that someone more competent, someone who is not compromised, someone who has not sat where a bribe has been exchanged, can continue to lead this investigation, because Liberian people want to get to the bottom of this. I yield back to you, sir.
I actually want to go before we bring in Rodney Sear, because we got to flip this in quickly. I say now you know where we are.
I can go on. Sure, I can go on. You know what? When here on the RG Gregor Coleman keep around this entire cocaine thing, drugs thing, and people thing, all that kind of stuff, it makes me to then remember when he was insulting Senator Koga, for Senator Koga simply asking him a real question. So then I would ask myself, okay, well, why was the RG so angry and calling the man that you do all kind of a thing? You talk loosely. Why? But that isn't the main issue. I will say, like I said yesterday, independent investigators will be the best way to go. So when people, Gregory is the RG. They did an investigation, and someone said the 10,000 I received, I gave Gregory Como 2,000 of it. And then it's the same Gregory Como who's also present that report. Please help me with the logic in which that report will be presented. That's why Mr. Cummins did the right thing to call for independent investigators. And it is so surprising to see the two boys, independent investigators, getting our friends from the United Party so upset. They will always go to other countries when they come and do our work. Independent investigators who not always mean other countries. They will mean people that are not within the government. Even right here in Liberia, you can bring independent investigators right here in Liberia. You don't even have to go to Africa. You don't have to go to America. You don't have to go to Japan or China. But somehow, somewhere, if they say independent investigators, our friends get angry. But I think every one of us can agree that the situation with cocaine is almost uncontrollable. It's everywhere around the place. And that's how I will end by calling on the press. Yesterday, lawmakers were on this show. I called on them. Today, they are not here. Journalist is here, a very credible one. When he's here, I will call on him. I will want to restate that some of us, due to our trainings and our backgrounds, we know money laundering when we see it. I have heard a lot of charges saying money laundering. Those things are not. This is the real definition. To take money coming from illegal things and put it into something that is legitimate, so that people don't know exactly where that money comes from, to conceal the source. I will call on Ronnie here as a journalist. There is a 10 million FOIA project in FOIA. Please please investigate the source of that funding. Please investigate the source of that funding.
I mean, learn on the IG thing.
Again, let me end, please. Again, every agency of government's financial is online. If the government tells you the money comes from a corporation, let them call the corporation name. We'll go right on their financials to check it. The 10 million FOIA project, the source of that money. Where the money coming from?
We're not talking about 10 million project.
And if you do,
no, I say, thank you. Everything you talk about 10 million. Come back after the Justin, we'll talk about 10 million.
No. We're always talking about it. Stand on. Let me tell you something, please.
Wait, I beg you, Chief. I got to mute you.
Stand on 1 second. Let me tell you the reason why it is important.
I said no. You came late. Don't disrupt the show. I beg you, Chief. I beg you,
I'll tell you the reason why it is.
I beg you. I said, let's stick to the topic for today. I beg you, Chief. My man, I said, 20 say around the corner, right? You get me a hard time, you will be in trouble.
Well, stand on. The reason I keep mentioning that building, the source,
I agree.
You will get to know one thing. It's important.
Let me bring Rodney here. Rodney, I just shared with you Fifi picture, and I will put it up for the people to see, right? The letter in question, right? And again, we stand to be corrected. It may be the Fifi, it may not be. I want to play it safe, right? This is the lady in question, right? I just want to play it safe. We are not holding her on anything, right? This is the guy that is in jail, the Edison guy. All right. Again, I just want to play it safe, right? These are allegations. She have done nothing wrong. She's trying to get her boyfriend out, as they all say. She's trying to get her boyfriend out. Right? If you know Fifi, she's a good person, right? She's a wonderful young lady. And I would be very frank with her. She can do anything anybody would do for the boyfriend. The boyfriend is in jail, But again, that's Fifi, right? I want to measure what I'm saying because the only best thing we can do right now, I want to protect Fifi because Fifi is talking. She's cooperating. She's cooperating with the Joint Security, the Labrador NSA. She cooperating with all the foreign folks that get themselves involved in this investigation. She's cooperating. So if you know Fifi that her picture, call. I got her phone number. I'm not going to share her phone number. Let me leave Fifi for a bit. I want everybody to look at this Senator, J. Blebro Brown from Maryland, Republic of Liberia. His son. Can you imagine the senator that will come on every day and talk? He quiet. Let's say, what the man's son name? Yage, what the man's son name? Yage, what the man's son name? Yage, be serious, my man. Yage, are you hearing me? Guys, can you hear me? Tama, are you hearing me?
I can hear you.
It's quite I don't know why Yage acting like he can't hear. We call you need to be like acting like again. This is the man's son, the chief of highway patrol. This is Senator. Listen, the people in Maryland got to be very, very shameful of the senator. It's a disgrace to the senator. He had his son. This is the senator. I don't care what you're telling about me. He must speak out against this drugs issue. Maryland Senator Blebro Brown. This old man. His son, ladies and gentlemen, is a highway patrol police officer transporting cocaine while he can talk. And there are other people who will stay on the Senate floor and be talking yappa. Why he can talk? But Emmanuel George, comes from Maryland County. Why the man not talking? The man's son is transporting cocaine to destroy the whole Republic of Liberia. Ronnie, don't do this to us. Ronnie, why he's not talking? My fellow Liberian, Barbara Brown from Maryland, the senator. I see why these guys were protecting the Liberia National Police. When they appeared before the Senate, Barbara Brown was very careful what he was saying. He knew. that his son was involved somewhere, somehow. The allegation now that his son escorted the $370 million worth of cocaine. The old man. Then he pretending that he crying when you call him. I don't know how my son managed. Go and tell the Liberian people. First of all, you got to recuse yourself from every investigation. He's compromised. The people of Maryland is ashamed of him. Yomli Kenya Lawrence should suspend him if she got the authority or whatever the procedures are. If Yomli Kenya Lawrence, listen, this is the people in the Senate. I see what Snowden on the show today. Now you know the reason why Snowden come today, right? He didn't do anything. He's in Maryland. Okay. No, to tell you the truth. But yeah, I'm not having this thing. I see why Snowden refused to come. And I call Snowden send the money here and send my call. He had never refused to take my call. But because he knew that we're about to talk about this senator, the rottenness in that place is bad. Because he knew that we are about to, no. All the representatives and senators calling me. All of them calling me, I will not answer. Emmanuel Nuko just called me, I will not answer. If you hear that, Emmanuel Nuko calling me, I will not answer him. I will not leave the old man, Barbara Brown. He must step down. He's a disgrace to the people of Maryland. He's a disgrace to the people of Liberia. His son is involved in cocaine. He knew it as alleged, and he didn't stop his son. DeLone, where are you? Yombly, where are you? Snow refused to come on the show. Where Americana condemned Barbara Brown, and when you call Barbara Brown, he pretended like he crying. Let's hear you run this here.
Stanton, you know.
Chairman, on committee of rules. No, Ronnie. It just popped into my head. I beg you, Ronnie. I beg you. Let me get a man position. People asking me, well, what the position the man hold in the Senate? The thing that pisses me off right now to say to all Liberians, I see why Snow refused to come on the show today. Senate Committee on Rules, Order, and Administration. And he's the chairman for it. What are rules, order, and administration? Can he come up now and speak and do a press conference? This senator is broke. His son used to go to the house with plenty of money in his pocket as alleged. I will use alleged. As a matter of fact, I will put alleged under the thing I be running because anything I said I alleged. And then at the end of the day, you want to kind of lecture the people of Maryland. The Bible says, train up a child in a way that you should go. That when you grow older, you will not depart of it. Barbara Brown owed the Liberian people explanation. This senator, before I give it over to Ronald C.A., I want everybody to take a look at him. He has disgraced the people of Maryland, and he owed the Liberian people explanation. You can't sit down there and be quiet and pretending that you're crying. He's a disgrace to the people of Maryland, and I hope they can have a recall on him because his son brought in $350 million worth of cocaine in the country. Brother, say, please take it away.
And this is why sometimes I get passionate when I'm talking about these things, and people think I'm overreacting. But when this thing first started, we started talking about this drug issue. There were talk about Momo Cyrus, who's a senator also, on a committee on this whole thing, and then he was providing security for all of the companies involved in this drug operation. We made a case for him to step down, and he refused. The Senate pro temp was aware. She did nothing. Senator Darius Dillon was aware. I think he made a post on Facebook. I'm not going to let them aware of this thing. Nobody pushed for him to step down, and he's still in the position. And now we have another senator whose son is involved in this thing. The reason why Liberia is the way it is, because we have a tendency of protecting people that are close to us and involved in things like this. And that's the reason why the Unity Party folks are prevailing on the president not to take action against people in this drug business out of fear of 2029. This needs to stop if Liberia is to progress to the next level. If anyone with a clear conscience have any inkling to this drug issue, they need to step aside and let the investigation take its course. There are too many loose ends. There are too many people getting entangled in this thing. And I can tell you for sure, I know it seems that people are getting away with stuff, but the information that I gathered this week and the international people that are getting involved in this thing, they're not going to come to Liberia to get involved in this investigation and see a minister, a senator, a lawmaker name on something and we turn a blind eye. A lot of big names will drop if they are tied to this thing. A lot of them will drop. The last time when I said the government could collapse, people, oh, you're talking too high, you're doing this, you're doing that. I'm like, there are things that we know we can put on this platform. And the name that we're hearing, the level of power that we're hearing this thing going to, is going to rock this country. The senators, the representatives, they're all linked to this thing. That's why I keep telling Liberian people, when people come to you for votes during election time, ask the tough questions. Don't go for the bag of rice, the money in the bag. All these things, you know where the people get the money from. It could be drug money. They buy you with drug money, and when they win, they don't even know you. So all of these things, you have to put the right people in office that will help you. Grassroots people who are aware of the bread and butter issues. People who can identify how you eat your cup of rice a day, your sugar, your farina, everything. Those people who care about what you live, how you live your life. But this drug thing is exposing Liberia to a lot of things. A lot of people are just getting away with murder. But God has a way of striking back. Sometimes I want to give up on Liberia. I want to say, we've tried so much, we fought so hard, but nothing's changing. But there is light at the end of the tunnel. And we will conquer this scourge of drugs in our country. And those who are involved in this thing, whether you're my friend, my relative, my sister, my brother, my uncle, if your name come up, we'll flash it. And President Boakai, the only way you survive this thing, name and shame. Name and shame. Those people coming to you saying, oh, President Boakai, 2029 coming, let's wait some more. They don't care one ink of love in the heart for you. They're lying to you. If you take leadership on this issue, Liberians will remember you for a long time. And they will beg you to go back to the presidency. They will beg you to hold your foot to Papi, let's go back. Because you fought for the Liberian people on this drug issue. But those people who are there, they're all selfish. They're doing it because of their own selfish gains, their own selfish ways. That's all they're doing it for. And if we don't put our foot together, our act together in this fight, this country will crumble. Yes, we had a good week with this drug issue, with the bust. I'm told that other cells in the country, it's not just one cell. There are several drug cells in this country alone, this small country. There's the money. Have you noticed there being arrested a lot of money changers lately? A lot of security people. They have a network of people to work with. You will not find them in one house. They'll take a whole compound because they don't want neighbors to know what's going on. It's a big network. These people use canoes in Robertsport. They bring the thing, drop it in the water, they divers. They found diving suits at the bus the other day. They bring the thing, someone go in the water and get it and bring it out. Someone, the package they caught this week, they had water all on it. They were damp because of the water from the sea. They brought it from Sierra Leone. This is a network. I want to believe from the cells that we're hearing, this thing could go to billions of dollars worth of drugs in our country. And the only silver lining to it is that the drugs are not meant for Liberia. They're going to just transship to other countries in Europe. Because most of the packages I saw this week, they had countries like Madrid, Paris, and other countries, labeled on them. And the reason that we know that it's not just one cell, it's because the packaging of the 19th June 8th product, it was packaged differently from the one that was found this week. So we're dealing with so many different cells in our country, at least 4 that investigators know about, 4 different cells we know about. And for the first time, we've been able to confirm that the Dutch fugitive in Sierra Leone was behind the June 8th attempt to ship out of the Roberts International Airport. They're still trying to figure out whether he's involved in this recent one. But it tells you, these people are desperate and they will do anything to kill anybody who stands in the way. Everyone on this platform, our lives are risked, but we're trying to make sure that our country is safe. But we have to do better. We have to make sure that this is not a partisan thing. It's not a UP, CDC, ANC thing. It's a thing that for each and every Liberian, because your kids are involved, your families are involved, it can affect anybody. Drugs is bad. It is very, very bad. And the thing that we should all pray for is that Liberia is not declared a narco state. We're getting there from what we've seen lately, but if Liberia becomes a narco state, officially, internationally recognized narco state, it makes travel difficult for everybody. Very difficult. Airlines will pack up. You have to go through 3-4 countries to get to Liberia. So this is not a one-person thing. So those who are keeping the president from not dismissing people, you are evil, you are wicked, you are senseless, you are selfish. You need to go to hell. I'm sorry.
Thank you very much, Roddy. Let me put this up because it's very important while we go to Emmanuel George Yeke and the rest of the team. That's J. Bablo Brown from Maryland County. That's his son, Wade Kau. This is very important, though. Listen, let me say this. This is not a joke, right? This is a serious thing. And even you're going to come to understand that this senator was making joke and fun. When the lawmaker did, when they called it joint security, the senator was joking. He think it was a joke. I will play the video when they called it joint security in front of them. I mean, listen, he knows very well his son is in this thing. That's alleged. He's a senator. And that's the reason why, like Rodney is saying, to tell you the truth, these guys don't know what's going on in the Senate. That's the reason why 40 Fumble can come on the show today. That's the reason why 40 Fumble can come on the show today. That's the reason why Edwin Snow can come on the show. I want you to take the phone and ask them why they took off today. We were going hard. They know that. Can they condemn? Can they allow Weblo Brown to speak? Imagine the senator is here, Emmanuel George from Maryland County. His son, you will say, but crime is not transferable, right? But now it's up to Amara Conan. Now it's up to DeLong. Now it's up to Yombli, my own sister, Yombli Kaga Lauren. I love that woman, to tell you the truth. I love her to death. I love her like the fish love water and fly love poo-poo. And you know that. But I would say this to you, they got to allow Weblo Brown to come and talk. He has to speak. Did he know that his son was involved? How did his son get the position that he got? So, listen, I don't know Weblo Brown. He's an old man. He needs to retire, by the way. This old man needs to retire. He's not serving the people of Maryland, right? The people in Maryland, they are suffering. He and James Barney, their time is over. They are suffering. The people of Maryland living in the poorest ever in the country called Liberia. They get no hope. Then you get Barbara Brown lecturing the people. I'll play the video, but it's up to you. It's up to you, Emmanuel George. I don't know. This is an embarrassment for our nation.
It's okay.
Don't tell me say that the man crime. No, it's not okay. You don't know what we go through. We don't sleep, Uncle Sam. We do not sleep. You get the older folks now that they get about 10 and 15 years left on their life. They're yet to destroy the country before they die. And our children and grandchildren and the next generation, they care less. I know you're saying it's okay, but don't pacify me. Don't lecture me. I'm fine. Thank God for me.
Leave the Papa alone, man.
The old man is a disgrace. He have not spoken on the issue. That's where I'm coming from. Emmanuel, he have not spoken. He knew that we have called his son name. I mean, this is Emmanuel, take it away, man. I agree with Uncle Sam. It's okay.
Let be so bad.
Yes, and then I'm wondering whether it is traditional on that side, because the last names are different. I've been thinking about that. But look, there's a famous line that came from the Second World War that encourages those of us who find ourselves in this kind of position to speak out. That line says, "They came for the trade unionists. I was not a trade unionist, so I did not speak. They came for the Jews. I was not a Jew, so I did not speak."
Yeah,
now they come for me. Now it's at my doorstep, and there's nobody will speak out for me until I speak out for myself. And it's that line that encourages us to speak, because we don't know what time the things will come knocking our door. And unfortunately for the senator, is at his door right now. As a father like him, it's shocking when such a report comes about your child. I mean, I don't know the relationship between he and his son, but it's shocking. But because he's a public servant and because he serves the people of Maryland County and the people of the Republic of Liberia, it behooves him to speak to this issue. But again, I won't stop emphasizing these points. These names of suspect are very scary for us in Liberia, and none of us should take it less seriously. It's extremely shocking. So those of you who ask that you need these names, I will call them again. Let me just see if I can find them fast. First, you have Mr. Quebo, Wedding Quebo that we're talking about. He's the chief of Highway Patrol. You have Mr. Johnny Dean. He's the Deputy Commissioner for Crime Services. I learned intelligence. Mr. Anthony Blade, the Chief of Financial Crime Investigation. Mr. Olu Briggs, Chief of Intelligence. And I'm hearing that there's a Raphael Wilson. If you had that just article about, I'm hearing, who is also the Deputy Commissioner for Program and Services. These are key people who hands are on the security of our nation.
Well,
and if
can I just correct you?
Yeah.
Yes. Raphael is 111. Is he involved? Have you confirmed that?
No, I'm saying I'm hearing. So I don't know 100%.
But I think
when you say you want to correct the man, then you ask the man question. Uncle Sam, the man talking man. How you can correct the man, then you ask a question. But Uncle Sam, wait for your time, big you chief. Uncle Sam, wait for your time. Let me finish. Until you come to a correction, then you can ask the man question. Uncle Sam, wait for your time, chief. Wait for your time. Uncle Sam, don't lecture us back. They show you to the party, not no funny family from friends. Yeah, that's a family reunion. That mentor. You will tell your own, okay, Pape.
Yeah, yeah, Uncle Sam, these allegations around this senior, it's allegations. None of them have been convicted. They are suspect, right? Allegations. And the allegation around this senior police officer is very, 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 very scary. And again, we'll call on the president. Some folks say we shouldn't, but we'll call on him, Mr. President. I think you should take action. I think with this level of revelation that you are receiving, and you receive better report than we receive, Mr. President, firsthand, see how they classify information. And last night, someone sent me this, and we are not mentioning it on this show. The national security or national defense analysis that was given to you, Mr. President, this year, the issue of drugs appears permanently in that report to you. This report you cannot deny, Mr. President, because I'm sure, and I'm very, very much aware that you received that report. And this issue of drugs, the analysis you received, the national defense analysis, highlighted this issue of drugs in our country. And if all your security officers in the last months have highlighted this issue of drugs in the country, I think you should take serious stand. That your national security agency find it very difficult to work with the LDA, find it difficult to share information with the police is concerning. It means you should take action. And hopefully, Mr. President, you will take action. Thank you.
So, Stanton, it's my time, right?
Yeke, go ahead. Go ahead, Yeke.
So, Stanton, so why Funati Kofa were involved in this fire situation? Why did they bring him in? Because they said because of his surrounding. People in his office was accused and they said they were involved, so Funati must be involved by all means. So what happened to Gregory now when he's surrounding? All his confidants are being accused. So what wrong with him? What wrong with him? And Stanton, you see the issue with the lady, you know it could happen to anybody. You could run after your family interests. People can kill people. They still got people going to go run after their interests. So I don't think she's wrong to go run after her somebody's interest. But the issue is with the Liberal National Police to not entertain it. It is all right to go run after freeing her boyfriend. Everybody right. It happened to me, said, if my wife, God forbid, my wife is involved in anything as such, I will go run after her release. So I don't think that lady is wrong, Stanton. Look, Stanton, until Joseph Boakai can take action, the drugs are in the country. The country will always be used as a transit point for drugs. Stanton, the last time we were talking, I told you, you know how many money behind drugs business. I saw the thing I told also. Too much money in drugs business. To fight drugs, una drug fair making fight drugs. Una somebody that got mind. Una somebody that got interest in the country can fight drugs. Not just anybody. Drugs business involve too much money business. Too much money business. That's just the example here. In the place, they brought the money, he took a share. Then he acting that he know when Prince Johnson was not going to call Wally Bonnie, he was going to talk. He was not going to talk. Why he behaving that he the one boss of the case for? Why he behaving that he boss it up for? It was NSA. And we want to tell God thank you for our international partner that got the people here and fighting up on the case. If not, even Prince Johnson was not going to do anything. But from our information, Prince Johnson is dealing directly with our international partner. He's not even dealing with the justice minister because the justice minister is not even clear in the thing here. When you look at it, you investigate good, he got some involvement in it. That's why you're not saying nothing. Is that how we run country? Is this what we brought change for? Stanton, the big protector of Gregory Cuomo is Senator Yombly Kangas Lawrence. Maybe people don't know. Let me tell you something today. Yombly is protecting Gregory Cuomo 100%. And she know why she's protecting Gregory Cuomo. She know, and myself know why she's protecting Gregory Cuomo. But that is for another day, enough for today. And she needs to stop it. They think it's about the Liberian people. It's not about her personal interest or her personal friendship. It's about our young people that are being killed on the drugs. Maybe she's not affected, so she don't care. It's wrong. That one of the campaign messages to one way, we will stop drugs from the country. It has become a disgrace to us, a campaign for this rescue government. It has become an embarrassment to us. And will not stand and anything become an embarrassment to us. The government got to take action. Joseph Boakai got to take action. That thing will be on. He said that just snail he can't talk. That time not pass. He must speak and he must take action. You must take action. Stanton, thank you.
I believe we're going to switch quickly. Kev, let's hear you go to Uncle Sam. Now we come to Fubi, Tamagalas. We got to be wrapping this up because, you know, what we are seeing here today, again, like I said, it's nothing personal. John and Dean, a close friend. I want us to go to the phone line after we close. A very close friend. Again, I want you to hear this, Kev Hassan. So let me give you the chance. Speak, Uncle Sam, Chief Fubi Henry, my brother, and Tamba Agalas. We will go to the phone line and then we will hear what the people say. This thing is messed up. Let me explain the story quickly. Fifi, the girlfriend of Edison Brown, spoke to Johnny Dean. Johnny Dean agreed for $20,000 to water down. Now, let me tell you something. For you to understand how this works, and man, Ronnie C is so damn smart here. Okay? Let me show this to you. This guy is not in jail. He's not in jail. I just confirmed he's not in jail. This guy is not in jail. As we are speaking right now, Johnny Dean is not in jail. Johnny Dean, all that thing Gregory Kuhn was saying, Johnny Dean is not in jail. We can tell you right now, the owner of private bar, he's not in jail. I will tell you who are not in jail. And then you can ask yourself, but who preventing them? If somebody is involved in drugs, it's non-biddable. So what's happened? Did they take them there just to lecture them? I want you to understand. So who deceiving President Barker? They're lying to the woman that they jail these people, but they are not in jail. So what's Jeremiah Kuhn that have ears on the outside? What is he saying? What is he doing? Because Jeremiah Kuhn and Kofi Woods, they are the eye and ear of Joseph Barker when you talk about this top national security issue. Same gig. So, but why are they not in jail? So can somebody just tell us who is protecting Gregory Coleman and the rest of them? Gregory has sent people over to Johnny Dean to beg Johnny Dean that Johnny Dean shouldn't talk. So all the things you see Gregory was doing that was charade, that was flash. So will President Barker take action this week? Will President Barker take action next week? Or that's it? That's it. People in Unity Party, they are extremely mad. Listen, I love my Fubi Henry. But let me say this to you. Fubi, Gregory must be suspended or fired. You cannot allow Gregory to say, I want to just pull back. No. Now when you have, listen, I am not alleging that Gregory is involved in cocaine, but I am saying for the Unity Party government to regain the mojo, Joseph Barker got to ask Gregory to step aside. Sam Gay know exactly what's happening. You can hear about Biako anymore, the LDA director. Anybody have heard in the last 10 days? Biako is quiet. He is subdued. Who can Joseph Barker trust? My fellow librarian. Who? Who will President Barker? Listen, President Barker said, let's do this thing. Then people taking money. But you know, I said to you though, I still have hope. I still got hope. From the senator tomorrow, we will reveal to you representatives that are connected to the drugs issue. What we got, we'll call 2 representative names tomorrow. 2 representative names. 2 I can call the county the phone right now, but I will not do it. 2 representative names that are involved with it. The same way I call Barbara Brown name that his son is connected through Crawford Drinkwater. I will call 2 representative names tomorrow. This is some nonsense. These people are pretending to destroy. They are destroying the country while pretending to us. So guys, President Barker got to fire. Okay, let's hear you. We got to go to the phone line. Listen, I said thank you for every day. Let's just come and listen. You don't need to protest, my Liberian people.
Don't let them waste hard water on you, my Liberian people. This is the protest. When you come out and speak, when we open the phone line, you come out and speak. This is the protest. Get your dry, eat it, and go to bed. The old school protests during Uncle Sam that day, they call themselves progressive. They're old now, they're weak. They can't make it no more. They will just sit in the corner and cry. Look at Tipote, celebrating 84th birthday, God bless his soul. He can't do nothing no more. Uncle Sam going to be 73, 74. He can't do nothing. They will just talk tired. But this is the young people protest on social media. We will galvanize the truth. We will come together and speak truth to the government and say enough is enough. President Baka, you must take action. Social media remove George Manawea. Social media can remove any president. Don't go on the street for them to beat you. Don't go on the street for them to waste power on you. This is the place to be. Share the show on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram, on Facebook, on the radio. Our voices will be heard. We will speak louder than the government. We will speak louder than the country. We will speak louder than the president. We will speak louder than the joint security because we know the truth and we will tell you the truth. They are involved. Kev, let's hear you. Let's make this round.
Seton, we can walk and chew gum at the same time. We can protest on the radio. We can protest on the streets. We got to put our foot on the streets. Because the reason I'm saying this, Rodney, you know, Stanton, you know, this thing is bigger than Gregory Coleman. This thing is bigger than Gregory Coleman. I'm afraid to say Liberian people not to come out of this. The president will not take charge because Rodney said, because the fear of 2029, because if this thing come out, this government will collapse because this thing is on the full step of this government. It's there. Some people will say, okay, hey, you can't feel your sedition, but Stanton, no, I know, Rodney, no, we know where this thing heading, who is in charge. Within this unity party, they know, they fear, they worry. Folks within the unity party that love this nation worry. They are worried. We know. Look, Edison, he get business at Salabita. The vice president, no. Edison, dealing business at the port. Douglas, no. They know. If anybody tells you, those guys who they arresting, the police guys, then they are the 300 and something million to $1 billion drugs guy, then you must be smoking too. The guys don't deal with those guys. Those guys taking instruction. Why you think they're playing games to arrest them? Tell you they arrest them, but they are RLJ, relaxing. Why? Think, put your thinking cap on. Why? The police headquarters, should be barricaded as a crime scene. The LMP headquarters should be barricaded as a crime scene at this moment. But why the president not speaking? Why the justice minister not calling for Gregory? Why they cannot do that? Because you hold Gregory will talk. Somebody's phone is ringing. You hold Gregory will talk. Because when you put them in jail, the Americans will have to speak to them, helping with the NSA. So what they do, they take them out of the way. This is classic and games they're playing. Put your hat on. Understand this. This is bigger. This is right at the footstep of the president or the presidency. If they fight these drugs, if they fight these drugs, if they fight these drugs, this government will collapse and 2029 will be gone. They will not do it. They rather play games with this. So Stanton, we can chew gum and walk at the same time. We can protest on the radio. We can put boots on the ground. Because Rodney said, will be a narco state. It is a narco state for me.
Thank you, Kev.
It is a narco state right now.
Hey, Kev, thank you. Thank you. We'll wait for CDC to put boots on the ground. Right, Chief Fubi? I'll be on the show here, Fubi. Yeah, we'll wait for CDC to put boots on the ground. Fubi, let me go to Uncle Sam, then we'll come back to you. Uncle Sam, let's hear you guys. You got to understand, we'll be going straight to the phone line. We end with Rodney here. We got to go to the phone line. We want to hear from our people today early too, because it's important. Uncle Sam, let's hear you, Fubi Harris and Tamba, except for they come back to speak for a minute or so. We got to go to the phone. I want to say to all of you, thank you. I can promise you tomorrow. Let me say this. We will be calling 2 representative names that have connection to the drugs issue. I pray to God that nothing come on our way, but we have to. If there's breaking news, we will stay incorporated. 2 sitting representatives. I don't know why Yeke run away. I said 2 representatives, Yeke run away. And I wasn't talking about Yeke. No, Kev. I said 2 representatives, Yeke run away. I don't know why you ran away for. But Uncle Sam, I come to you. I wasn't talking about Yankee, my people. The representatives are there. They are very hostile. They are very arrogant. We expose them to law. They are involved as alleged.
For they kill a Babio, so we get go ahead.
Okay, look, ladies and gentlemen, my water.
Send to Snow to a restaurant today. He's filled and he's sleeping. Then he come out and feel this little down.
We can't interrupt our show. Let Uncle Sam talk now. We got to do the thing all the Chief. Go ahead, Uncle Sam.
My water, Uncle Flumbo, all of you there. The opposition is weak. They are feckless. They are, they're beyond my imagination. Do you remember what United Party did to the seditious? What Stanton Witherspoon and the other surrogates did to bring you down, to take you from power? You had all the apparatus of the state. They maligned you. They call you names. They call you drug dealers. They call you kush pushers. They call you, they say you were harvesting human hearts. George Weah killed 3 boys. 40 Famula and others were running around here like headless angels going around. And then you guys have the opportunity to do the same thing to them. And you weak dicks, your knees are buckling. I alone, this old man, have to fight the Gestapo when they come to my house. 40 of them were armed. I have to go and tell them to F off. And I'm still fighting them, even though I'm on an indictment for murder, for manslaughter and negligent homicide. I have the temerity to come out here and fight for the country. I have to come out here and say I'm not mourning for my wife. I'm risking my freedom because I want to come out. And you guys are weak. I said this to all the opposition leaders. Bar none. The Cummings, the Musa Belete, the Bernard Ure, all of them, they're weak. By this time, United Party will put 50,000 people in the streets on this drug business already. By this time, United Party will be called on all the radio stations. By this time, Stanton Witherspoon and others will be going after the incumbent president, calling him a drug dealer, calling him a narco trafficker. You guys are weak. You are sick. You have no balls. You are nothing. You're zero. That's why when these boys steal this election in 2029 and you start to call international attention, it'll be too late. You think these guys will surrender power to you? You think they will surrender power to you after all they're doing today? You think
Uncle Sam, we're not going there, man. Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, we're not going to say that. Uncle Sam, no. We're not going to say that. Uncle Sam, Uncle Sam, nobody can steal election in Liberia today. That thing you did in the 70s. Nobody can steal. I'm not talking to you, Kev. Nobody can steal election today. Okay, I'm not talking to you. I'm telling you, Uncle Sam. I'm not talking to you.
People that want to be out of power. You think people that family that want to be out of power? You think people that more Ali will want to be out of power? Huh? You think they want to be out of power? You think they want to
you're just afraid. That's why you sounded like that. You're afraid. That's all.
Afraid of
nobody
what?
Nobody want to see election in Liberia. Nobody want to see election in Liberia. Y'all heard what they say. Y'all heard what they say. No, sir. That Jamia will see election. Jamia will do that. Jamia will do that. Y'all heard what they say. Election came. Jamia consider case closed. Stop scaring the people. Yeah, you're right. Tell your own. You're right. Tell your own.
Let me talk my own. You say you talk your own. Talk my own. Are you afraid of an old 74-year-old man?
For what? Progressive time over. Progressive time over. Uncle say you can't do nothing. Look at my uncle Tipote. He celebrated a 4-year-old. He weak. God bless his soul. That's all you can do. Stay in your house for your God's God. That's the best thing.
Stanton, age is a blessing.
And I'm happy that you are blessed. I'm happy that you are blessed.
No. But you're making age to be a handicap.
But Uncle Sam, it's not a handicap. What I'm saying to you, Uncle Sam, you want to bring that old progressive thing that got us nowhere.
You should just listen to me. Let me tell you something.
Don't put no fear in the people that somebody will steal election. Nobody will steal election in Liberia.
I said they will not surrender power. That's what I said. Those are my words. If you understand English, did I use the word?
I don't understand English, but I understand this.
No, you don't understand English.
They will surrender power. When they are not winning election, they will surrender power. At least I don't understand English, but I understand it one. Y'all ran with this thing during Jawea time. Y'all try to pump Jawea to steal the election. Jawea being peace ambassador. Jawea having respect of the law and the constitution. Jawea says to hell with all of y'all. I didn't win the election. I'm going to go in peace. And you guys were disturbed. You guys were shamed. You guys were crying like baby. If CDC don't win this election 2029, CDC will walk with the head down and they will be respected of the law. Don't come push your nyama and say somebody will steal the election. Stop that thing, Uncle Sam. Tell your own. I told my own.
So you see why I'm in the position I'm in, because they're afraid of my mouth. They're afraid of my mouth. They can't let me talk. By the time I start talking, other than start coming, more at least start calling. Okay, for the stop buckling. You know?
Don't worry, get your record.
Why are you afraid of me? Why are you afraid of me? You're afraid of me. You have to be afraid of me. Why are you afraid of me? I'm just expressing. I said they will not surrender power. Did I use the word steal? Huh?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
And choose my words.
You said it was steal the election. You said that.
I said they would never surrender power.
You said it was still the election, but I will accept your correction.
You want to divert attention.
I will accept your correction.
You want to divert attention. You don't want the people to hear me. You don't want my water then to hear me. I know you. This is a tactic you've been using for a long time. It doesn't work with this old man. I know your tactic. You from Planton, I'm from Sonny Wayne. We know what's up. Okay, we know we're both in this game. We both went uptown and made it. Uptown. Not only people that for the family who been staying here, they haven't been uptown before, they will make it uptown. But we've been uptown. We know what's up. So one can tell me, say, when I say surrender power, they will do everything to stay in power. Okay? Because the opposition is weak-kneed, they are feckless, they are not combating them frontally. This is a drug issue. This drug issue is an issue that should be able to bring a coalition of the opposition together, to stand up for the people of this country. But they're not taking it with the seriousness that it desires. No offense, my cousin John Weah, he stay in New York watching World Cup. Okay? The other opposition people
are out here.
They're all here. They're waiting for 2029 before they start coming out of a coalition. And when unity power has consolidated power, and you can't remove them from power, then you'll be crying in 2029. But you should start now. You should start putting together your best surrogates. You should start putting your best alliance together today to fight this scourge. This scourge called the Unity Party.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. We got to go to the phone line. We are talking about the drugs issue. I still love you, Uncle Sam. You're my uncle. I respect you. I love you.
A proliferating under the administration of the Unity Party. We have never seen this amount of drugs in Liberia before in the history of this country. There has never been. There has never been a proliferation of this kind of drugs.
Yeah, I will let Fubi go ahead. Then after you. Yeah, what we're doing is hold on 1 minute. I beg you, Fubi will speak. Tamba, you will go. Ranish say will take us home before we go to the phone line. I beg you, Honorable Fubi, just be patient, please. Yeah, let's give the other guys a chance. Fubi, let's hear you, my brother.
You know, my papa just spoke on the first round and said, "You couldn't politicize the thing." Now, you're not telling the whole thing to either party but the opposition. So, what kind of message you want to say us? You want politicize it, but you want opposition to hold together and fight. No, but anyway, look, like I said earlier.
I said stomach looking big like that. I said, adjust your camera. Your stomach is big now. I was saying when the librarian stomach big, my man. Adjust your camera now.
Sure.
Yeah, your stomach. I said stomach is so big, my man. Adjust your camera. Wow. Yeah, no, seriously.
You're always
adjust your camera. Your stomach. There you go. Wow.
Oh man, I was shy to you.
No, this is the school talk, man. We love being here every day. Go ahead, Fubi.
So we expect the government. We expect the government to not hold any sacred cow. I know you were high on Senator Bebo Brown just now. No, but we can't beat him for a song crime. If his son actually committed crime, we can't beat him for a song crime, and he can be responsible for it. The Senate will not dismiss him or remove him from position because his son is
Fubi, we don't want him to speak. I understand that, yes, but we want him to speak. There's a fight against drugs. Your son is part of the $370 million worth of drugs transporting cocaine. Then you got to speak to the nation. You can be quiet. That's my point, Fubi.
Yeah, no, he will speak when it's officially announced that his song is near to it. But for now, it's still hanging in the corridor as speculation or rumor. So he will not openly address it until it is confirmed by the police that his song is.
He's a senator. You can call the Minister of Justice and ask him whether his son is involved. He's a senator. He got power. He got to be brave. He got to listen. This is how we cover up, and it's wrong. He know his son is involved, and exactly what I just said. That's what you are saying. He want to cover up for his son. So we want to say to everybody involved. If you have family member, like the two representatives will be calling the names tomorrow. If you have family member that is involved with the drugs issue, don't hide it. Right? The old man need to go retire, but I guarantee he will be running again because they are shameless people in Liberia. All they want to do is to live on government. He should be able to address the nation on his son issue. Period. But go ahead, my brother Fubi.
The building say my call to representative need tonight, but I will for tomorrow.
I listen to him.
No, but look, the government, we encourage the government to follow those to the end. We encourage the government to not have any sacred cow. Whoever that's involved in the cartel, because the cartel is a strong body. No, whether we like it or not, it's not an easy fight. And we all saying our own, like Rodney said earlier, we are all at risk for putting our faces and our voices on this. But we encourage the government, like this is a fight that you committed to. That the president's special campaign.
Let me again. We got Senator J. Barbara Brown on. It will be on the wire, so we're giving the time to speak to this issue. Senator, you are live. You are loud. You are on Spoon Talk for the very first time. It's good to hear your voice. And let me just say this on the record while you came. It's alleged that your son, your adopted son, your real son, is the Liberia National Police Highway Police Chief, and his name is mentioned, and he's involved in this transporting of cocaine, $370 million worth of cocaine to the drug dealer and cartel. I am in a capacity where I sit as a podcaster. I am saying to the Liberian people that you should be given a chance to speak to this issue. What do you know about your son's involvement, Senator J. Pueblo Brown?
Thank you very much. Let me say, coach, to your sisters. Firstly, I want to confirm that Wadell Pablo indeed is my son. When I say my son, he's a younger brother to my wife. We brought him to our home when he was about 5 to 6 years. We brought him from the county and he lived with us. We trained him. We sent him to school from elementary, junior high, to senior high, to college. After college, he got married and he moved out of our home for over 15 years now. 15, 20 years he has been on his own. So I will not deny that we reared him. I know him very well. He's my son. I consider him not as my in-law, but as my son. And so I want to take that back and to say that my wife and I, we are devastated. The family is devastated. For the child that was brought up from very early age, for his name to be associated with the transporting of drugs allegedly, we are devastated. Honestly, we are devastated. I'm devastated as a parent. That's not the home bringing. That's not how I brought him up. I sent him to school, carrying the church, and brought him up in the church. And so I want to say that we are devastated by this development. We are broken down. From last night when the news hit us, we have been down. Honestly, we have been down. That's why we've been quiet. I've been quiet since today. I've been going nowhere, thinking how we have gone wrong. Even though he left our home over 15 years now, about 20 years, he left our home. He's living on his own. But I believe that when we brought him up, we put some qualities in him. We trained him in a way that he needed to go. Nevertheless, we hope that the truth of the investigation will be established. And we look forward to that investigation so that the truth can actually be established of the people. And the second reason why I call is that my stand on the fight against drugs remains unwavering, regardless of whoever is involved. It hurts me that, yes, somebody I brought up as my son is going to be associated with this. Nevertheless, as a senator and as a citizen of Liberia, I remain unequivocally clear in the fight against drugs. I mean, you saw me, you heard me when I stood in the Senate investigation. I did not make fun. I was serious. Ask the IG, ask the people that were there how I stood against what I considered shooting people, and I stand by that. I will go for this investigation. If my son is involved, let the law take this course. It will hurt me. Honestly, it will hurt me. It will pain me. But as far as the fight against drugs is concerned, if we must fight drugs, we should do it in a way that there should be no respect of person. If your son is involved, your relative is involved, tell us law this is cool. So I call purposely to reconfirm my stand on the fight against drugs. I stand against the proliferation of drugs in our country. I'm against it. I don't support it. And it has broken my heart that somebody I call my son associated with that. So that's what I call the evening. I'm broken. I feel so sorry for him. I called him. I didn't know that he still had his phone. I called his wife to console her, to find out what has happened and to console her. And I spoke to him, and he has his own story to explain. And I hope he told me the truth that he was used. He did not know what really happened. Normally, what he tells me is to provide escort for this call from the NSA. He said, well, let's go provide cover, escort for somebody. And according to him, the mistake he made was he didn't ask who they were, what he was to provide escort for. But that's not my issue. My issue is that he should be investigated. And if there's probable cause, yes, let him face the courts. That's the first thing. The second thing is my own stand on drugs, on the fight against drugs. I stand against the proliferation of drugs, and I stand with all those who are fighting against drugs. I will do everything in my capacity as a private citizen and as a senator to fight against the proliferation of drugs in our country. Drugs are dangerous to society. I do not support it. I will never support it. If I have other means to fight against drugs, trust me, I will do that. So that's what I can say, and that's what I'm saying now. I do not have much information concerning this because I said it was just last night that we got this news, and we have been looking. I've been home since today. I'm not going anywhere. But again, I say that the fight against drugs, it should be everybody's business. And I stand with the people who want to genuinely fight against drugs. I'll give you my support. Thank you so much for the time.
Senator Jake Webb Brown, thank you for calling. Is your son incarcerated? Is he in jail?
I do not know, sir.
Have you inquired?
I do not know.
Have you inquired whether he's in jail?
Well, when I called him when I called his wife, as I said, I called his wife this morning, and then they were going to town, and I said, "Oh, but are you not in jail?" He said, "No, we're still going through investigations." So that's what I know. Since this morning, I haven't called back. They have not called me, so I don't know the current status.
As per the law, Senator, you helped put this thing together, and I saw you. I will play your video when they appear before you and the other senator. Should your son be in jail?
Right.
Should your son be in jail?
Say again?
Should your son be? Should he be in jail?
No, Stanley, what I'm saying, I cannot tell the securities what to do. And I say again, if there is probably cause, if there's cause for him to be in jail, of course he should be in jail. But again, I will leave it with the police to do the investigation, and the determination whether he should be in jail or not should be established, should be with the police.
I'm going to take one question from Rodney CA from Page Africa. Listen to me. What I ask of you, the Liberian people not listen to you, I'm okay. We'll wait for the police. I think you've been sincere here. I beat on you because this is what you should do as a Liberian people senator. That's why I beat on you. I got nothing personal against you, but I will give it over to Rodney CA. Yes, sir.
Yeah, before he comes in, you sounded as though you called me spoon calling and I refuse to talk. Stella, I'm a family man. I'm a family man.
But Senator, we're not supposed to call you. Upon hearing the news, you should organize a press conference and address the issue. It was emergency. For me, like people have your starters. Listen, anyway, thank you for calling though. But for me to call you to ask you why your son is involved, immediately you should tell your communication team. You should, yeah, but anyway, we'll move on. But you should call your communication team for you to put a press statement. Oh, this is your son. This is Liberia. We are talking about $370 million worth of cocaine. But I want to bring the respected Ronnie Sear on from Front Page Africa because maybe, Ronnie, go ahead, Chief. Do you have anything to say? Well, we have the senator. Can you unmute Ronnie Sear? You got to unmute.
Senator, one of your colleagues in the Senate, Momo Cyrus, has a security company that's being used to transport or guard some of these drug facilities around the country. We've been calling for him to recuse himself from this investigation. Would you support a call for him to step aside from the investigation in this matter?
Honestly, if the facts are established, linking him with these things, of course, as head of the security, as chair of the committee on defense and security, of course, he needs to do that. But again, it has to be established on it. It has to be established.
Has there been any call for investigation?
It hasn't actually come before the Senate. If it does, of course, we'll look into it. We'll send it to the responsible committee, and if the facts are established that his friend or he himself it's probably caused that his team, he or his company are involved in it, of course, we'll call for the refusal from the investigation.
Senator, before you go, we are asking the question concerning Gregory Coleman, the police IG. Should he recuse himself? Everybody around him, 4 individuals, his staff, Brad folks, they are in trouble with this cooking thing. What say you? Should Gregory Coleman recuse himself? Should the president set him aside? What's your take?
I think it's not with the president. All the circumstances, the president should weigh in, assess them. The president has a team around him, a team of legal advisors. I think they should now assess the situation surrounding the IG. And in their opinion, if they feel that it needs to be so, to do so, of course, the president has to take that decision. But again, the president has so much available resources, tools that he has to do that assessment that you and I probably could not do. So it's in the fact view of the president to do that. Set up a team around him that on his lead advisors to review the case around the IG, and if he feels or if they come up with a recommendation that he should review himself, given the circumstances, of course, that should be done.
Will you recommend the IG step aside if you are asked by the president?
If I'm asked by the president?
Yeah, will you recommend that the IG step aside? Because we got four individuals close to the president.
If I have the resources available, if I can determine, for example, we cannot be just hypothetical about this. Yes, 4 individuals. Let's wait and see. Let them complete. That's why when we had the hearing at the Senate, there were calls coming from some of us and other people that we did it. The original intent of our hearing was we wanted an independent investigation. That's what we wanted. It's like we knew that this thing had gone deep into the security system, not just the police, but the entire security system. So we discussed amongst ourselves, and then we recommended independent investigation. That was what we needed to do to do a strong recommendation for the president to set up a panel of independent investigators to look into this whole drugs. That was our initial intent. But the security team went there and asked us to trust them with the investigation, that the investigation was on hold. They assured us that they could do it. And so we did not follow up on our original intent to recommend to the president to set up an independent probe. But given how it is going, I I don't think it would be a bad thing to revisit that. We think the way things are going to our country, everybody is getting hooked up. I think if we have a new group of people to have a second eye into it, I think it'll be a good thing.
Thank you very much, Senator Brown. It's good having you on. Thank you and have a good evening, sir.
Thank you, Senator. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good night. So, guys, you heard him. Ronald, we're coming to you. The senator just interrupted you, but it's good to say that I think it was you. Phoebe, you spoke, right? It was Ronald, right?
I was speaking.
Yeah, Phoebe, go ahead. Then we'll bring you were speaking. Sorry to interrupt you. We'll do this outside. We'll close it and we'll go to the phone line. It's good to hear from the senator. Again, it's not our business to call. We'll come in and blow the alarm. Folks will call and they will clear this out. But Phoebe, you heard the senator. Let's hear you.
No, it was good. Sometimes that's the essence of the show. You push and spark some of these discussion, and I think he spoke well too on the issue of not trying to giving the investigation a chance to actually come down with whatever verdict they will come up with, and then you can have a formal arrest, formal jailing and sentencing to be sent into court for investigation, and we look forward to seeing that. We ask the president, the justice system, to ensure that there's no partiality, there's no sacred cow. Give everybody their fair share of the investigation, give them the due process that is required, and whoever that is tied to it, you nail them.
I think Phoebe got a problem. Tamba, let's hear you.
Can you see you? Sam Jackson says my time. Let me close on this, please.
Yeah, let me
just close. I'm not going to take 5 minutes.
Senator Ben waiting here. So Tama, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Tama.
Tama, go ahead.
Go ahead, Tama.
Thank you. I think the senator.
Tama. Dated 73-year-old, 74-year-old mentions. Go ahead.
Look, listen, I want you to listen to what the senator said, right? That somebody instructed his son, who is like a highway thing. Yeah? I want you to think about it. Just think about that. That somebody high up in the police, who are his bosses,
what we're going to. Just allow the other people to take that
him to escort this. On that note, no, but good night. I have to go, folks. I'm out of here. I'm old now.
Okay.
I'm reaching in the golden age of 74. So I love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay? Rodney, that's the key there. Rodney, that's the key.
Go ahead, Tama, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Look, we do, as we said earlier, we do know that this network, reaches far and deep within our security network that they have infiltrated, and the network has been operating for years. But on the senator's appearance, I'm glad that he had the courage to come forward and speak up. But this is where we tell, even though crime is not transferable to parents, but as a public official, as a servant of the people, if your relative, this one, it falls so close to home, even though the gentleman is not his own son, but he raised him as his own son, he owes it to the Liberian people to make a public release, to come and speak up, to let the people know. We know that it is devastating as a parent. We are parents here on the show, to see your child be involved in such a crime. It is devastating. And we know also that he got command, right? Like in the military, like in the police force, there's always a chain of command. So someone call him as a chief of patrol and say, go and escort this convoy from this point to this point. So hopefully this investigation will reveal that. And then, let it chips fall where they may. What I'm going to say tonight is that, and I've said this, we all have expressed the outrage about the scourge of illicit drug and cocaine in our society. We want our government, headed by our president, to act, to take action, and they are doing that. Even though we are asking for more, What we are saying tonight is that as much as the president has loyalties of people within his government that he trusts, like the police IG that he put there, there's so much revelation that are coming forward from this investigation. And the Kisipo have a parable to say, sometimes you can have blood in your mouth and you spit. Not the blood. This is what the president needs to do. It is hard-hitting, especially for key officials, all of the chiefs within the police department to be implicated one way or another. According to this allegation, it is troubling. And we know the LDEA had their own fights. 3 leaderships have changed over the last 3 years. We don't have a strong leadership there. It is mind-boggling. Because in addition to busting the cartels, we have to be able to have our security network apparatus reformed and strengthened and equipped and supported so that we can succeed in this war against drugs. There's a lot of social programs that we have to invest in. But we will continue this advocacy. We'll continue to call on our leaders, our president, to take tough measures and let the chips fall where they may. It's always a pleasure to be here, Stanton.
All right, so thank you very much. We're going to go to 4-day. From 4-day, Rodney C will close. Then I think we'll just go to the phone line. I say you have not spoken. I will give you a chance after running, please. 4-day.
Yes, Stanton, thank you again. And thank also to the panelists for providing their opinion. You know, Stanton, sometimes some of us, when we speak, we try to provide a balanced position in terms of our own historical understanding about the country that we live in. I say this to say, Stanton, the Liberian security sector, there have been issues that we have slipped up on and we have not been paying much attention. One, most often, if you look at the society, now there's more trust placed in the AFL than that of the police. The AFL, the NSA. The first thing, the AFL was one of those groups that was disbanded because international partners believe you could not keep them in their form and structure. For the police was not disbanded. The police was only restructured. There was new vetting for people, and people who had human rights issues were taken from the police. But realistically, the kind of reform that took place in the AFL did not take place in the police. Within the police, with what the kind of facts available to us now in the public, it's sufficient to say that that whole SION structure needs thorough investigation. You need to take everyone's telephone. You need to check their call log. You need to know who's they're talking to, because a lot is unfolding. A lot. We are not in the cycle of security within the security network. But all I can say to them, Liberia situation have a way of solving itself. The fact that people have sat on radio back and forth, arguing, stories will continue to come out, and all of the bad apples will be identified. In the face of the law, they will be prosecuted. So let me say hands up to Renly and sometime to you who have consistently kept the conversation going as everyone comes to provide their independent position on this matter. But what I can say to you, the police structure need to be thoroughly looked at, because you cannot have senior officers who are playing key roles, strategic role in the police, being implicated and on a serious investigation. Is something that is mind-blowing, and we need to look at it. For me, most often, Stanton, like I said, the manner in which it is proceeding, the more we're politicizing, the more some of these same guys are lying under our hands, running through our political propaganda and feeling that, hey, the politicians are fighting. But the reality remains, those non-political actors who are in critical positions, who are not always in the campaign spotlight, they have things under their head. And the information provided to us today that someone who is associated with those drugs dealers who moved to another money changing area, Stanton, and walk out of that place with 20,000 like their regular money, it tells you more that is unfolding. Stanton, have you asked yourself, and we have had this conversation, the demographic of those who are currently in jail, the demographic of those who are in jail for drugs. Have you asked yourself, have you asked the DEA? We have listened to them in leadership. I will tell you, there's a particular tribe who have the highest number of people associated with crimes that have to do with drugs. A tribe that is predominated in Liberia, one of the tribes. You go to the DEA, we had no perception, nothing, no fights about that tribe, but now they are even above the Nigerian, they are above other nationals that were considered in the past as some of the ringleaders. So what I can say to you, Stanton, the more the investigation go ahead, the more there will be revelation, that will be surprising to the public. And all I can say to our prosecutor, we need, from our own standpoint, to strengthen the prosecution arm of our country, to strengthen the capacity of the prosecution to solicit evidence. They should not make mistake, because most often some of the cases that government will lose will be at the same police station. When they are compromised, they will tamper with the evidence, and at the end of the day, state actors will not be able to prosecute those actors. So all of us need to pay attention. That thing they say in the investigating, sometimes when they are compromised, they will understand the fact and put in wrong information that gets government losing cases. As we move forward, somehow we will push more for reform in the police. There are a lot being said about the police, and we need to push for that. They have had support. They have some level of support, and they can use this support to get a more professional and standard police that would not be able to go out there to participate in nuisance. Thank you again.
You are Mira Stanton. For the family,
thank you very much for that. Let me bring in Ronnie. Ronnie, it's good having you. I will sit back, and after you guys close, we'll go to the phone line and ask the Liberian people the same question. What should President Barker do? Allow Gregory Coleman to resign or fire Gregory Coleman? As you can see, we just heard from Barbara Blanc. For the few minutes he called on the show, he revealed a lot. And then just imagine what the Minister of Justice not telling us. His son was told to go pick up and escort cocaine. Brother Sia, I know you got something for your people tomorrow or the day after. Talk to me, my friend. And again, I want to say this to you before Ronnie come in. This is the people that you need to pick up tomorrow. This is front page early edition, bought for $10,000. As you can see, double jeopardy, and the rest of the story getting interesting. We want to say yes, indeed. Try to get yourself a copy and make this thing happen. Liberia deserve better. Talk to us, Mr. C.
I'm glad that the senator cleared some things up. But listen, there were 2 drug busts this week. We only heard about one. The one involving the 380 million stash.
Start, please leave me.
Yeah, I don't want Ronnie to talk about the Cape Mountain, but he's about to go there, so that's okay. We have that video and that story.
There were 2 drug busts this week. One was from the one in Painesville and the one in Royceville. The Royceville one, no one knows, but I've discovered that the Royceville, the reason it was busted because it's the staging area. So I told you when the guys were arrested this week, they had undercover gadgets and stuff with them, right? So they bring the drugs from underwater. They reach the speedboat to put the drugs in the water, and then they bring it ashore. So the area in Royceville is where they used to stay, they pack the drugs and then transport it to the VOA area. While we're on air tonight, I got a call, and this thing is not just for us on this platform, it's for the whole Liberia. Before we come back on the air next time, I want us to investigate. I was told a name tonight, but I want everybody to investigate who owns that Royceville property. The name I was told is very, very disturbing. But I want everybody to investigate this. Everybody, this is a free thing we're all doing, like for Liberia's sake. But I think we all should find out who owns that property. It was purchased a year or so ago by somebody very powerful in the government. And this is why people who have been arrested are not being kept in cell. They're just being moving around. We've talked about the private bar from day one when we started this fight. Private bar is still running. Tonight you heard how money that was given to Johnny came from private bar. But as we speak tonight, private bar is still open and flourishing. I don't know where this is going, and I'm actually getting disappointed at the pace of the way the arrests are happening. It seems like people are doing their best to protect people. And if we do not fight this thing, we may not have a country to go to election for. Because when countries start having staging area for drugs trafficking, you know it's serious. When the authorities went to the staging area, I think it was Tuesday or so, they found 2 drums of meth. Meth is it's not cocaine, but it's another powerful drug that people use to kill themselves. It was not as big as the other one, but at least they were able to find one of the staging area for the drug traffickers. And somebody in the government, I'm told, in the executive branch, owns that property. I will do my best to find out, to confirm and to verify whether that person actually owns that property, and we'll discuss it on the show if Mr. Witherspoon give us a chance to talk about it. Thank you. I think he knows who the person is.
The issue is around it. I received the information late, and we have a video when they went to do that staging. I really wanted to confirm, but since you brought it up, if we have the chance tomorrow, we will. If not, whenever we have the chance, I can promise the Liberian people, and also just to be very clear, yes, the executive folks. You see, somebody is calling the shot behind the scene. Let me frank, I say, somebody know, and somebody is calling the shot. A big person is calling the shot behind the scene. They are moving the pieces. You see, when we come up to push the government, and somebody slow the investigation down. Let me just leave running for the bait. The senator said his son received a call, to go pick up cocaine. He didn't know it was cocaine. Let's give it to him. But who did he receive the call from? Have that been established? So more to the story, but why his son is not in jail? If his son escorted cocaine, who's stopping his son from going to jail and saying, no, we will wait for the investigation. But hey, when all the 40 daughters, weed smokers were arrested, and all the other little people, they had drugs on them, they didn't wait for an investigation. They took them to jail without bail. But I will leave it there. I want to say to all of you, come back tomorrow, it'll be interesting. I say, let's hear your closing, Chief.
Stanton, before you go.
No, I'm not going out yet. Talk to me.
Yeah, I hope when that name is confirmed, we'll discuss on this show.
And I tell you, I will show the video and the picture of the property you're talking about.
I hope when that name is confirmed.
So what you asking me?
We will discuss it on this show. Don't put it on the spot. I'm putting the spot.
I will discuss it. Yeah, put me on the spot. And I can promise you, I will show the video and the picture of that property. That I can promise.
When the name of the owner of that property is confirmed.
If the name is confirmed, I will discuss it on the show.
There will be no sacred cows.
And even when I sick on that day, I will stay calm. I'll say go ahead.
For the record, Spoon got clean, good transformer. Everything is good, brand new. So you can sit there and we have technical difficulty.
So,
brand new one.
Your name Isaac?
Brand new one. So Isaac go,
So-
brand new one. Because we'll call our name. We know the name. We'll call it.
So, yesterday I said something that the day we get in the plane, we'll be start calling BB people names because we get plenty of information. But we get called the name when we certain places, unfortunately. And yesterday we listened to the Justice Minister. He talked about confiscating certain properties because they went there and they found drugs. Or running let's forget about the owners for now.
Brother, he not calling.
Why didn't the Justice Minister mention the property that they saw drugstore as well, that you just talked about? Because the Justice Minister said they are confiscating the property from VOA because they found drugs there. And he also said he directed the Joint Security to take similar action at King's property. Here is another property where they found drugs before the Justice Minister had a press conference. Why didn't the Justice Minister mention that property too? If drugs was found at a property and the government is confiscating that property because of the law, one who think that any property they found drugs to should also be confiscated. So why is it that the Justice Minister did not mention that property name that we all know, ever we know the owner? But again, like you said, we discussed on the show. One thing I want to believe the people may be in suspense of, we keep hearing allegation that Kwabo, for instance, and others, escorted cocaine. My people, can we do the people some justice? Escort cocaine from where? Where did they escort the cocaine from? Is it from Roseville? Is it from the port? Is it from the airport? Is it from the border with Sierra Leone? Where did they escort? Two things I keep pressing on the show. There are reasons why I'm pressing on that. And I know when I say Stanton may not be looking at it from the angle, but they say resources, money, whose origin is concealed is most likely criminal money. And those will be reasons for crimes. Proceeds whose origins are concealed are usually from criminal activities. Those proceeds will be reasons for crime. What do I mean? This is not to say it is. We have a 10 million FOIA project. 10 million for that FOIA project. If this government press on knowing where the 10 million come from, when those who can do send wave and tap these things, there's something you do in the finance they call KYC, know your client, CRD, or customer identification. There are a lot of things. The reason why they put those things is strictly to detect certain things. When money comes from the drugs, from criminal activities, those things can track it. There are reasons why they do that. And I'm saying the 10 million they house the building, the money must come from somewhere. I'm not saying it because it's just bidding and the money there. I talk about it. The money must come from somewhere. Somebody must give money for that money to be paid for the 10 million FOIA project. And don't forget, that FOIA project business, it was an issue Initially, President Baga said he didn't know of it. Why would the president say he's not aware of a $10 million project? Later on, he said it's from ECOWAS. And then he said it's from something. Stand up.
Thank you, I said, you gotta go, man.
No, stand up, let me end. Stand up.
Yeah, and
I know, stand up, I know you are not always in a position to see things as others see it. But stand up, you know, all of us, we got different fields of operation. I have been in the financial field for a long time. I know something when my eyes see it.
Thank you, I said.
You wouldn't know. The reason why I keep insisting that the source of the 10 million FOIA project is made known. Here we are today. The Justice Minister talked about confiscating properties where drugs were found. The Justice Minister did not mention one other property where, of course, drugs were found. You say you got a video. Think about it for a second. My brother, if the government can tell us the entry point of this cocaine, if the government can tell us where they took money from to build 10 million FOIA mansion, you will come on the show and clap for me. Thank you.
I say thank you very much. And be like me or Rodney say, if you know where the money came from, give us the information we announce it. That's all. I'm just trying to I agree because I say we are not in government, but when we receive information, we reveal the information and make the government to come and make corrections and tell us whether we're right or we're wrong. I'm not saying you're lying. You are coming from somewhere with this argument. If you know anything that we don't know, that the nation wants to know, tell us where the money came from. And then we'll be happy to attack the government on it. But I want to say to all of you, it's good to be on Spoon Talk. Yeah, you didn't close. Let's hear your closing, because I will stay back to go on the phone line. If any of you want to stay with me, fine. I have to ask the Liberian people. So let's hear your closing, Yake.
We'll still to go on the phone line.
Thank you.
On the phone line.
Sure.
Let me close and so we can listen to the phone line.
Okay, thank you.
You know, when you put on the show, I left this show to get certain information. And when the senator was on the show, when you saw Rene putting the phone to her ear, I was on the phone, Rene. And we're talking in the back, you, Rene, and myself. We're getting ready to discuss the real issue.
So these are some serious issues, folks, but because of you, we are here. We want to take your phone call right now. Will be you saying, listen, guys, call on the 9 number. And we got to go to the phone line, Chief. I beg you, boss man. I beg you, Honorable 40. We have not been giving people a chance to read it.
Just 30 seconds.
40, I'll give you 30 seconds, please. And then after, we got to go to the phone line.
So I wanted to know for Rennie, which moving forward, maybe by Monday, we're asking leadership. Rennie, you have any information on the name of those who Gregory Kuma brought back to the police that were laid out? Do you have any name of those, that set of team? Any information relating to them?
Yeah, Dean was one of them. The guy was, he was one of them.
Okay, because we need to. We'll ask further questions in leadership to understand the name, those who were brought back, their different ways.
And also a guy in Rwanda named Leo. I will say the information that he was deported because of rape in Minnesota. And
So let's do the we're going to send you.
I will send you those information also.
Yes.
Okay,
We're gonna send you-
Let us get some of them listing
we will
with
send
names.
you all those names that you want in the Liberia National Police, and you guys can take it to your own plenary. You're right. Everyone here will contribute to that. But it's time for you to call, my fellow Liberians. Because of you, we are here. Let's listen to you. You got 30 seconds, please. It will be better you call on the other line, 609-649-9690. It will be better you call on that line. But let me talk to you. Your name and where you joining us from. Your name and where you joining us from. Yes, please go ahead. You got 30 seconds, Pringa.
I want to say hi to your panelists and hi to the Liberian people. As we said, you people voted for the great president in our history, Joseph Walker. That's why you see today the cartel has been bringing to light or brought to light. And there will be more to come. We assure the Liberian public that they should relax themselves, don't be carried away by anything. Joseph Limobaka, under this administration, will make sure your children will be in peace with no harm or drugs or whatsoever. Because
Your name and where you joining us from?
for Washington, D.C.
Yeah, go ahead, your name.
Stand planner. Go ahead, because instant planner.
Drugs tell me the country we're talking.
But I'm sorry for that, man. Somebody get me out. Go ahead. Can you repeat yourself, please? Go ahead, Chief. Your name and where you joining us from?
Myself, I call from Minnesota.
Yes, go ahead, Chief.
Yes, Senator, I really don't believe that the Liberian government has enough resources to fight the particular pandemic that is happening in our country.
You want to send us on? You want to send us on resources? Okay, the member no way. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Moses. I'm calling from Minnesota. I have one question.
Moses who?
Moses Fopa.
Moses Fopa, go ahead. Ask your question, my friend.
My question was about Yeke Kulba. Yeke Kulba, is he learning how to read? He didn't go to school or what?
Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Uncle Pete, the man from all the counties.
Uncle Pete, talk to us, please.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to caution Liberians and everybody on your show. We shouldn't politicize the drugs issue in Liberia because it's at a stage now. We need the government to get to the genesis of the problem, drug problem in the country. Because if we are not cautious, it will destabilize the whole country. So I'm just asking the government, the Liberians, to not politicize it, not because of party affiliation. We try to blame this. Let us go to the authentic problems, issues, and people that are involved in the drugs and start politicizing it. And I'm asking the government, these drugs that have been discovered in Liberia is beyond the purview of the Liberian government. They should ask the international community to come in to help with this investigation, like the FBI from the United States. It's very necessary. If not, we will compromise the perpetrators of the drugs that are brought in this country. This is Uncle Pete, the man for all the counties.
Thank you very much, Uncle Pete. Your name and where you joining us from? Thank you very much, Uncle Pete. I think you stay there. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Jason. I'm calling from Maryland.
Jason, go ahead, please talk to us.
So, Stanson, my take on this drug situation is the good thing is we found the drugs, but I'll tell you for certain, in this Western world, cartel do not let money go for free. I'm not trying to scare the Liberian.
Okay, let me see this one. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from? Hello? Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, hello. Go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Christian Ramos. I'm joining you from Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, go ahead, my friend.
Yeah, we need to ask ourselves to fight the drug issue. We need to ask. And all those who involved.
Go ahead, my friend. Listen to you. Talk to us. Hello? Yes, hello. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, Cedric?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my name is Darlington.
Darlington, please talk to us. Okay, I don't know what you're doing, Darlington. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Stanton, how you doing again? My name is Jesse, calling from Maryland.
Jesse, talk to us, please.
Yeah, I'm just trying to say it again. The Liberians should actually toughen their security as far as because cartels like to revenge, especially when they lose a lot of money in drug deals. We should strengthen our securities and our
Okay, we're gonna stop this far. Thanks to all of you that called. We hope we gave you the chance to call, gentlemen. That's the way it is. I want to appreciate each and every one of you. I take this time to say happy birthday to my mom. July 23rd is my mother's birthday today. She celebrated a wonderful birthday. Beatrice Sibajua Witherspoon. We want to say happy birthday to you. We wish you all the best. May God bless her. May God keep her. May God give her another 78 years. Again, I want to say as I celebrate my mother's birthday, wish her all the best. Happy birthday. This is from your grandchildren, your son, your daughter-in-law, and all the great-grand, the entire family wishing you happy birthday. Beatrice Sibajua Witherspoon. Happy birthday. Again, guys, that's it, folks. What's to you?
Happy birthday to your mother, Stanton.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah, for the family. Stanton, I have a complaint against for the family.
Well, let's do it in the back. Let's take it in the back. That complaint is
So,
okay.
I meant gay complaint. No, I've been with them.
Yeah, that would Ronnie, you got anything? That's it. We will be here tomorrow. Don't forget, we'll be joined by Albert G. Play and the Library Association here in South Jersey. They will be coming on the show 5 o'clock to talk about the IE and Barrow game. We want to say to all of you, please turn in. Albert G. Play, his vice president, the entire team membership will be here. The organizers will be here to talk about pepper kala, roasted fish, and everything on Saturday, the Iron Barrow game. Now, remember, there will be another Iron Barrow game in Delaware, in Atlanta, in London, in Minnesota, all over Texas, all over will be doing the Iron Barrow game. Whatever you find yourself, please celebrate accordingly, right? Go and buy your pepper kala, eat your roasted fish, and enjoy the wonderful July 26th. Again, like I said, happy birthday to my beloved mother, and God will always bless her, that cruel mom. May God bless her in Jesus' name.
Hold on. Before we go, let me send out birthday shout to 2 persons if you can. I mean, what I'm doing, although I sent you one picture, if you want to put it up, I will appreciate it.
Let's put acting up. That's why I turned the line. Just call the name very quick. I beg you, Isaac.
Well, I wanted to give a birthday shout out to 2 distinguished people from the Blue Revolution and people who are our friends as well. Alain Yondi is a very dedicated young man, very trustworthy. Alain, we want to say happy birthday to you today. Yesterday, should I say, because it's already past 12. Celebrated your birthday. Long life, more years to come, and all of the best to you. And also, Shera Doe, called the CDC Queen, one of the most beautiful people you can find around this place. Very dedicated young lady, always passionate about things she does. Shera Doe, not my sister, by the way, so please don't call me to ask for her number or my brother Tamba, or just a friend, member of the Blue Revolution, someone who I've come to know, very hardworking young lady. Shera Doe, happy birthday. Hope you celebrate in grand style, and all the best to you.
Unless you want to be a second wife, my man.
Stanton, can I close up on this topic?
All right, so I want to say thank you very much. For it, I said, my man,
can I close up before you say thank you, Stanton? My man, let me close up on something.
Go ahead.
Please.
Go ahead.
Okay, Stanton, sometimes, most of the there's an outburst from Women Stand. Let me give you this story tomorrow and we'll talk about it more. There was a deal in Liberia you heard about, the El Neto deal. It was a deal that has to do with the Ife guy from Nigeria and El Neto buying some oil wells. When they flip it, they got millions of dollars. I think they bought the oil well, they spent around 25 million. And when they flip it, they got something around 500 million. That argument was something that old man Sam Jackson took on. And then where I got disappointed and felt that he had no moral. The old man came on the university campus and convinced us.
But we can't let you tell the old man right here. Keep it for tomorrow. I beg
you. I said tomorrow we'll talk about it. I want to tell you something.
If you talk about it, don't bring your. I beg you, Chief. It wouldn't fair. I will let you know in the old man are, and you talk about it, Chief. Before they are begging you, it's not fair. You know how you do this. The thing you do, you can your gossip behind here. You're removing your data for that kofa. Your gossip behind for that here. You're remove for that kofa. I don't do it. The old man are here, but. No, as a speaker and deputy speaker and Saji at arm, I would tell you that it would not be allowed on this plenary floor. Yeah, it would not be allowed. Everything. When Funati went to see the Pope, you remove him. When the other man talk about the border, the people stay to the border, you remove him. On this plenary flow, it will not work. We'll wait for the person to be present before we remove them.
Enjoy yourself.
Thank you very much. Have a good night. I want to say to all of you, thank you very much. We wish you well. May God bless you. May God keep you. Whatever your condition may be, I hope you enjoy the wonderful July 26th in every which way. Enjoy it, right? It's not the end. Let's come together. Let's fight together. Let's build a system that we all can use our platform, use the opportunity given to us, that we can speak truth to power. There is nothing but speaking truth to power. Where we find yourself today, if we allow cocaine to take over our country, it's a disgrace. If we allow cocaine to take over our country, people will die. Make no mistake. People will die, my friend. The drugs cartel, they have no mercy. Everything they go after is money. I'm serious telling you. In Noam Panton, in Funde, they will execute people. In Clariton, in West Point, people will die. When these guys then have taken the level of drugs to cocaine and importing and exporting, they're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars. People will die. They will kill your children. They will kill your wife. They will kill your husband. There will be no boundary. So we all got to speak up against cocaine. We got to fight against cocaine. Is Bible study time? Thank you. I'm coming. Thank you very much, Levi. We all got to speak up. We all got to just agree for once that we will say no to drugs. So I want to say to you, please, when you see something, say something. When you hear something, say something. Whatever the condition may be, you have to be a whistleblower for your community, for your family, for your district, for your county, to make Liberia a no-go zone when it comes to drugs. At your job, when you find your ministers, your directors, your deputy minister, deputy director involved in drugs business, my friend, I said to you, you got to speak up. No amount of money can save you. So we're begging you, together as one, we should fight and fight with everything in us to make our country better. Have a wonderful night. God bless you. God keep you. I said bye. I got to go. Grandson is calling grandpa. Bye. I said, what's up, my man? Yes. So let's go do Bible study. So bye, folks. Come on, let's go do Bible.